Hello. Hey everybody, happy Friday. Welcome to Pitch Now, the weekend, man. And I'm not using any lighting at all. It's a real tan. Hang on. I believe you're looking for these, Mr. Two-Tone. Wait now. You're gonna get one pack. Done 2 packs. I have a biscuit tin. Right, I mean, listen now, before we get started, right? Things have been going kind of well. Do you know? I have a biscuit tin. I actually have a... I'm not going to tell you how much they were. They were too expensive. But they came in a fancy box. Is my camera low or something? I don't know. It's great to be back. How is it going? Hope you had a great 2 weeks. Peace, quiet, you know, stability. And now I'm back and that's all gone out the window. And, well... How is? I'm back from me travels. I was away exploring. Jesus. I was down in France. And I rambled over wait, hang on. What day did they go? The 26th or 27th of June. And headed over to France. And went down to places in the Vendée region, lads. Beautiful. It was 30... Huh? 20... Oh yeah, it's July even. Jesus. I'm already in trouble. Yeah, right. You know I wasn't here now. Right, even the legs got a tan. I'm telling you, tanned all over, lads. It's brilliant. But anyway, yes. I was away in France and we went down to the Vendée region, 34 degrees Celsius. That's hot now, right? And spent a week or so there. Plenty of swimmage at the beach edge and also the pool. And it was very, very nice. Gotta hide these. Will I show you what I got? Oh, Jesus, I'm after breaking everything already. Look, inside the little buska, there's biscuits. Now, it's very hard to explain what they taste like on a stream because it's not a taste stream. Huh?
Really light into caramel.
They're really light with a hint of caramel. Yeah. I didn't have any of these yet. Let's hide these. In fear I'll eat them all. You know, I'm still a growing lad, like, you know. Now, hey, what?
Did you fix your lights?
I did. My lights are the normal cut. No, they're not.
Your lights to make you look.
I'll show you what happens now if I turn on my lights now to make me look like I'll show you, look. So usually my light setting is over here. I'm positively orange, and now I'll bring them back over here, and I'm positively tanned. That's brilliant. I'm telling you, right? But anyway, we were swimming in the beach and swimming in the pool, right? In the pool. Hello, Cat. And it all started off. We got the ferry on Irish ferries. The Joyce, was it James Joyce? The James Joyce ferry from Irish Ferries. It was very nice. I clogged the jacks. I actually did, and I had to be very careful getting off the ship. I was like, Jesus, are they going to remember my room number? This Murphy fella clogged the jacks. Right. So the biggest fear, of course, was, out of the whole trip was, well, the Skoda. How is the Skoda going to actually manage to get on and do the thing, you know? Flawless, lads. Absolutely. Goodbye now. Absolutely flawless. It's brilliant, right? And I was talking to Gibbo earlier on, and I said, I probably won't bore you, but I have to tell you. The Skoda was perfect. We did just shy of 2,000 kilometres driving all over the shop. And the only issue... Look at this big eat. Rich now. The only issue... Look at this. Right. The hair growth and everything. Right. Anyway, hang on. Wait now. Where's this button? Jesus, look. Oh, look at the frame rate on that. It's positively awful. Look at that. The camera is shanked. It's all happening. We'll go back to this. What's it? Does that one work? Oh, that one works. That's a better frame rate, right? And I got new things. Look. Well, hang on. They're over there. Look, Jesus, I'm about to hit the telly. They're there and there, you know. And I've installed a thermometer, which is there. There's a teeny tiny thermometer in my room, right? But anyway, what was I saying? Will you stop pressing buttons? I can't think. What did? Oh yeah, right. So the Skoda. And it gave me great fuel efficiency, you know, 4.6 per 100 kilometres. Very, very good. The only thing was I replaced all the brakes on the Skoda, right? Front brakes, back brakes, brakes in the brakes, the whole shebang, right? And the effects led to squealing, whistling, or kind of like, you know, the right? this is not a good thing, because every single hamlet, village, town or city, even region that we visited, in France, well, they could hear us long before they could see us. All you could hear on the horizon in the distance was and that was Murph applying the brakes. And I'll tell you, right, it didn't matter how softly or how hardly you applied said brakes. They were just right. They work. They were just very, very loud, right? Anyway, we drove down to a place. Where was it now? We drove down to we drove down to a place called, wait for it now, Talmont Saint-Hilaire. Oh, très bien, merci. Right, brilliant now. In actual fact, I thought I was speaking French to someone when they were taking our order, and I drifted into a bit of German, and she wasn't impressed, right? And I've loads to tell you. But anyway, we went down to this place, Talmont Saint-Hilaire, and I have a couple of photos now to show you here in a while as well. It was brilliant, right? Brilliant. And it was a Euro camp, Kelly camp, one of those campsites. So we arrived. All was well in the realm. 34 degrees. It was hot and sticky in places. So we got into the place and hello, well, bonjour, right? Parlez-vous l'anglais? And your man says, yes. I said, très bien, brilliant. So we conversed, and your man actually lived in Dublin while he was studying. I talked to the wind, right? But anyway, I had a lovely chat with your man. We bedded in and immediately hit the pool. And it's a lovely campsite, right? We'll go back. And the next morning, what did we do that night? Oh, we went out for a couple of pints. Couple of pints. And they had this blonde beer, 1664. It's a big beer in France. I think we've seen it here before as well. Nice stuff. And had a few of those. And then the next morning, we said, we must get up now to buy stuff, because on Sunday, France is basically closed on a Sunday. No shops, nothing, right? So we went down to the local supermarché, Super U. And we said, right, we'll stock up on the devil knows what. Biscuits mainly, and other things. What did we get?
They've done studies,
We got
60% of the time, it works.
Every time.
Every time.
We got, I call it panache, but I think it's panache. Do you ever panache? Jesus, beautiful. And the last time we were in France and we were drinking panache, right? The next morning I'd have a headache. Jesus, where did that come? There's fucking alcohol and there's not much, right? 0.5%. But if you drink enough of them, right, it kind of gives you a headache the next morning. But anyway, did all our shopping, got our baguettes and all this sort of jazz, came back to the campsite. Brilliant, I thought. And it was time to go for a swim. Yes. Now, this is proper heat now. You're well into the 30s, and they had slides in said pool at the right. And we went swimming, and then we went to the slides. And they have two kind of normal slides, and then they have like a half tunnel funnel kind of a. That was crap because ice slow. If you were smaller now, if you didn't have the same displacement, you'd probably, you know what I mean. But I was like, no, the bend. The turns really now there was a lot of fear I was going to get stuck, so I only went down it once, right? But the other slides, these were brilliant, and I was racing Two-Tone Junior. You see, side by side. Go on, you muppet! No, go on, you Egypt! Right? And down you go. As I thought, whatever move I made, as I came down the slide. That was grand, into the water, and my arse hit the ground, it's in the floor of the pool, and I got a fright, and I said, Jesus! And I went to jump up really quick. Well, what happened next anyway, thank God there's no photographs, but I lost the jocks. I got up there, jumped out, and I said to myself, Jesus, an awful freedom. Oh, holy mother of... Lost the jocks. Right. Now, thankfully, how do I phrase this? I nearly said there wasn't much... No one realised the moment that was. I was facing in a direction that, all this, Jesus, your man's arse is there. Right. But anyway, I got out of the pool after several minutes of looking around, right? And then we continued on with our vacation. I'm now stressed to the nines, but it's all right. So I came up with the idea we must immediately leave the campsite. It is of the utmost importance, because I lost my jocks. And we went off and we did other things. It's a great area. We went down. I thought I was here to show you, but there's an automobile museum. Right? A museum, no less. An automobile museum. And this fella, Giron. Well, he's the son of your man, Giron. No, he's not. He's the son of Giron, right? And he's a collection of some 150 cars. And these things go all the way back, 1890s, all the way up to the modern day. And everything in between, right? Mostly European cars. There's one or two American yokes in there, but you're talking about like, you know, Bugattis from the 20s. He's a Ferrari there from the 70s. He's some really beautiful looking cars. And then he has mad stuff. You ever go back and watch like, you know, Titanic, you know, you know them ones, right? Loads of them. Cars that have wheels that like belong on a bicycle, right? And they all have like, the starter upper kind of a gadget. You know the gadget you know, like what are they called? A thing start. You know the ones, crank, no, turn. What's the word? There's a big handle on the front of it and then she'll start, right? But anyway, that was grand. Went to the museum and we just generally chilled out, relaxed. Went to the beach. Beach was brilliant. I got a couple of digs in the arm for looking at the sand. And apart from that, it was really nice. And the suntan now, just to give you an idea, right? I wore me watch. So you can't really see it there now. But effectively, that's the colour I started with, you know, when I left. And that's the colour I am now. Now, I don't know, you can't really see it because I've light shining on it. But you see, you know what I mean? Oh, you can see it there, look. So there's like my original pasty skin and here's the new improved version of it. But in saying that, as soon as we got back to Ireland, I reckon I'm about 7 shades brighter because, well, the weather here isn't great. It's not fantastic. It's all right, like, you know. But anyway, that was the stab of it. And we went to different places down there. We did the usual exploring. There was, you know, chateaus and all this sort of jazz. And then we headed up to the place called BO. Now, it's Bagnol Oleon or something like that it's called. We're flying there tonight, I'll show you. But anyway, this is the place I thought was going to smell of BO because it was called BO. And we drove up anyway and we went to the wrong place. Well, I brought us to the wrong place. We went in the door and bonjour, parlez-vous anglais? No, balls. Où est la réservation? You know, it's Mr. Murphy. And no, you're in the wrong place. Go to the next place. Grand. Went to the next place. No, you're in the wrong place completely. You need to go down the road. Turn. Now, this is all in French, right? You know, say le... Right. I couldn't tell you. ChatGPT was going friggin' 90. Slow it. What to say? Anyway, we found the right place. And that was really nice. It was in the middle of a forest. Well, yeah, it was. And there's a man-made lake nearby. Beautiful. And our first dinner, this was hilarious. We went to a burger place. Burgers, right? Not Bimbo's Burgers. We went to a burger place. And I thought that my translation would have been very good. It wasn't. What I tried to explain to the lady who was waiting on our table, right? I wanted 3 burgers, right? And I wanted them well done, which is like, what was it, bien Kion or something? Bien as well, right? Bien. And she's like, yes. And anyway, they came back and the things were raw, as in when you cut into them, moo! Ah, Jesus! They were raw. And I was trying to explain to my present lady wife, Mrs. Two-Tone, she says, these are raw, you muppet. I said, no, that's how they eat things in France. They're lovely. Right. A terrible mistake was made. And the Land of the Living Terrors followed shortly after. But after, it was all grand. And what else did we do? We went to different places. We went to that Fougeray, or Fougeray, it's pronounced. It's one of the largest medieval fortresses in Europe. That was absolutely incredible. Gorgeous, right? Stunning. And what else did we do? Hello there. What else did we do? Oh, then we went to Normandy and we stayed in a place, a farmhouse. Ah, lads, it was absolutely brilliant. If you're into your World War II stuff, you know, any of the history stuff, you're just going to love this area. And again, I have photos to show us all what we're doing. So our first flight tonight, getting back to the world of flight simulation, nothing really happened since I left. Well, that's a complete and utter lie. But anyway, what we're doing tonight, we're taking the MD11. The TFDI design MD11 because our good old pal, buddy pal, Gibbo Ireland has been flat out over the last 2 weeks. I'm off gallivanting and Gibbo's in rolling up his sleeves doing some awesome work. And some of the work he's done is a brand new livery. In fact, it's a set of liveries for the new MD11. There is a passenger livery, the Dirty Bird, right? And then he has a cargo livery, which is clean. Relatively clean, relatively speaking. But the Dirty Bird is what we're going to be flying tonight because it's filthy. Right, and I mean like it's disgusting. And I love it because there's not many aircraft you can actually choose that are just, you know, Did you not like wash yourself? One of those, you know. So our first flight tonight is out of Southend in London. Echo Golf Mike Charlie, I think it is. It's on the gadget. Exclamation point route. It'll tell you there, right? We're going to go to the brand new released Maastricht in Holland, in the Netherlands, Echo Hotel Bravo Kilo. That's our first flight. And then after that, lads, we're going to jump over to helicopters, yes, into a chopper, and we're going to fly out of Bagnol de Loon, where I flew from, up to Caen, and then up through Normandy, and just to show you some of the places I've been and that I got to visit. And but that's kind of the stab of it. Do you know what I mean? Why they call Southend a London airport is beyond me. Right, it's miles away, miles away. But Dougal, it's great to see you. So what we're going to do, bien quit. That's it, Goblin Zeus. Bien quit. Bien quit. As in well cut. It's not well cut. It was well cut, but it's well done. As in you want the cut of beef, you know, charred. Right. But anyway, that was the stab of it anyway. So how are yous? What did you get up to? Right. We'll jump in here to the chat and say hello to everyone first. You're all very welcome in. I was watching Adam Controls. He's having a mare of it this evening. It's very busy in Dublin. So I said, Jace, we best not go in and annoy him. Do you know what I mean? So we'll do our own flyage. Right, and we'll see where the night shall take us. So who's here? Super Typhon is here. Good to see him, my dude. Captain Sickbag. Je suis content qui tu so de retour. Murph. Vous nous avez tour manqué et attentions avec impatience une reprise de vos... I couldn't agree with you more, Captain Sickbag. Effectively what he's saying. Great to see you, Murph. Hope you had a good holiday. You've returned to us now, and it's great to see you back to regular Microsoft Flight Sim, or worse to that effect. Brilliant. See, I can translate things incorrectly. But great to see you. Lee Dixon, good to see you. Viper Strike is here. Welcome aboard. Tarnish Massman. Hello, Tarnish. Better Whiskey. Hello. Welcome in. Who's this now? Walter. Welcome in, Walter. Good to see you. Nighthawk is here. Thankfully, Murph is back to save us from Olympic break dancing. Did you see some of the Olympic highlights? Like, what in the... Right. I was watching some of them earlier on. So the running is great, and the long jump. I wouldn't be great at that now. Did you... Oh, Jesus. Did you see a man in the pole vault? God almighty. Right. I mean, if there was ever going to be an aggregate, or, you know... Ouch, lads. Ouch. I lost the medal because of... Insert pun. But anyway, Area 51 Pipe Fly. You're very welcome aboard, my dude. Hello there. Dude, some of your photos on Discord, absolutely incredible. Incredible. Some of the best I've ever seen. I think Gibbo would agree. Amazing stuff. Retriever Neil, good to see you. Hope you had a great time and the Skoda was well behaved. It was. The Skoda did well. Spitfire RAF 100, you're very welcome in. Happy Friday. He says, good to have you back, Marv. Happy Friday. You're looking well. Fierce Wolf is here, looking fierce and wolfy, subscribing for 36 months. Thank you very, very much indeed, my dude. 3 years, man. God almighty. Now, let me see. The PMDG sale is so tempting. I saw that. Now, they haven't, pardon me, they haven't included the 777. But the 737... The best value one out there is the 600 variant. My favourite is probably the 800, but if you really want to get a deal, get the 737-600 because it's pretty much the same as the rest of them, just a little bit smaller, but very, very good. And it'll give you a great kind of, you know, an introduction into how PMDG build their aircraft in the sim. Absolutely incredible, right? Incredible. But anyway, Super Ty says, Murph, I know you're going to have a lot of stuff on Wednesday. There's also a dev stream that day. I saw. We'll have to check it out. Mr. Z Rider, you're very welcome in. It was a fantastic holiday. It really, really was. 41 months. With Prime, thank you very, very much indeed, Mr. Z Rider. Very kind of you, my dude. Captain Sickbag then subscribing for 40 months with a tier 2. You mad thing. Thank you very, very much indeed, man. Dougal McTavish, the chairman, has rambled in. Who we got here then? Just some randomer. Dougal, great to see you. Hemmingbird rambles in. I went to QuickFit today. They never have the same staff on. Apparently, they keep retiring. Good to have you back, Murph. Thank you. Too soon to la futi puti. Welcome in, Hemmingbird. Are you flying tonight? Shuffle shoes, shuffles in. AJH John, hope you're well. Zith is here. What's the story? Should we play? Good to see you, man. Pyrotech, welcome aboard. Mick Ham is here. Good to see you, Mick. Goblin Zeus, good evening. Balosh Gaming, good evening, my dude. Wayne Prefontaine, welcome aboard, man. Assidious is here. Good to see you. Hemmingbird, look what she did. She gifted a 5 tier 1 sub to the community. 5. 5 of them. Lads, if you've just received a tier 1 sub, thanks to Hemmingbird, do be sure to say thank you. It's very kind of her. Sir Campsalot, welcome in, man. Hope you're well. Jan Drace is here. Good evening. Gibbo Ireland. He says, hey, everyone. Man, it's been a long 2 weeks. Okay, I'll admit it. I missed you, Murph. You took away out with that, will you? Great to see you, my dude. Hope you're well. And you know what? It's time for... Gibbo, you're officially off the hook. You can just put the feet up now and relax. Brilliant. And anything that breaks from thus far from here, it'll be Muse's fault. Right, do you know? Good to see you though, man. Now let me see. SK Sun, good to see you. Maddie Losa is here. Hello. 24 months. Thank you very, very much indeed, Maddie. Hope you're well, man. Retriever Neil, good to see you. Wombat 49. It's about time. Let's go flying. Good to see you, Wombat. Willow, how much? Welcome aboard. Sir Campsalot, 17 months, man. Jesus. Thank you very, very much indeed. I hope you're well. Who's here now? Trixillian, good to see you. 3 streams in a row, man.
Baby. Yeah.
Thank you very, very much indeed. Someone's pressing buttons. PH Roy, bonsoir. Hope you're well, my dude. You're looking good. AZ Blue Line is here. Happy Friday, Fireflies, and welcome back, Murph. Did the Skoda... Jesus, there's things happening. Did the Skoda survive? It did. I just need to fix the brakes. Terribly loud. But yes, onboard simulations. Good to see you. Hemmingbird won't be flying along as I'm flying for real tonight. Ooh. Kanzui is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Kanzui. Hope you're well. 98 Vulcan. Good evening, my dude. He says, trust you had a fantastic holiday. It was absolutely brilliant. I'm still on holidays. I'm not back to work till Tuesday. Brilliant. Whole weekend, lads. Whole weekend. Now, let me see. Where's this? We're over here. DeBlaze. Good to see you, my dude. Roy says, visit my hometown of Maastricht. Unfortunately, not stay long because of my mother who's diagnosed with cancer, so I have to take care of her. Have a nice flight, Murph, and everyone. Roy. Sorry to hear that, my dude. And yeah, we're going to explore Maastricht. I've been there a couple of times. Beautiful. Beautiful part of the world, and we'll send you my best wishes to you, my dude. P.S. Mirandai, hello there. Hope you're well, dude. 14 months, man. Thank you very, very much indeed for the insane support. Give him a big sloppy kiss from me, says Dougal. Wait, who? Oh, wait. Then he put in at Hemmingbird. Jesus. He's sporting the salmon colour this evening. It's not salmon. It's like, it's all over, Gibbo. Right, well, it's not well. No, it is. Well, it is. It is. Had me shirt off and everything, right? And all over tan. In actual fact, we went to a place now by accident, right? Now, we didn't venture too far in. We got to like the entrance, right? Because I was looking up the reviews, nice beaches. Oh yeah, this looks like a lovely beach. An awful lot of sand dunes though. Name of Jesus, what are we, right? Let's just say... it's not the sort of place you'd want to bring a family. In actual fact, it's not the sort of place
Hello there.
It was one of those places, right? It was like an episode out of the Pig Panther, but we didn't venture in, thank God, right? I mean, the sun cream, we didn't have enough, you know. Right, I didn't mean it like that, but we'll go with it. Right, one of those places. But anyway, where we had quick change of subject. Energizer's here, good to see you. Evening all, welcome back, Murph. How did the car... oh wait, now what car did you arrive back in? Surely the Skoda didn't make it. The Skoda was it laughed at us the entire way. It was grand. Big Bone Baggins is here, good to see you. Welcome back, you ginger devil. What are you talking, ginger? There's no ginger in it. It's blonde, man. And the bits that look grey aren't actually grey. They're super bright blonde. Super blonde. Right. Goblin Zeus, the French sun seemed to be strong. It was very strong. It was shocking strong. It was great though. Muttley, good to see you back, mate. Looking a bit lobsterfied. I've been in the sun. I got to touch the sun. I did. It was grand though. It was grand. Jesus. 98 Vulcan, 4 months. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers to you, my guy. Let me see now. As it says, are those Anzac biscuits? No, I don't know what... they're nice biscuits. They taste like more. Now, let me see. Retriever Neil. I look like Trump. Really great. Super great. No, I don't. What are you talking about? Jesus. Someone else put up a picture in Discord and says, Murph, you look like Alan Carr. What? Lads. No.
Big 10-4, good buddy.
Not at all. I look like, your man. You know the good-looking fella? Him, right? Lee Dixon, welcome in. Right, what month the Skoda coming back? It's grand, it's totally fine. Did you reach Asobo? Negative. They're on holidays. Rambog Mort is here, 22 months. Thank you very, very much indeed, Rambog. Hope you're well, my dude. Let me see, DeBlaze, tier 1 for 10 months. Jesus, thank you very, very much indeed. Lads, the support tonight has been absolutely nuts. Echo Tango is here. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Sounds like he was ran out of the country. What are you talking about? The biscuits seem to be Sable Normand, pure butter. They're beautiful, is what they are. They're great for Duncan. Aren't the brakes, that's the stall horn, right? Once you start using Skoda brakes, you won't be able to stop. Brilliant. But also, shag off. It's grand. I'm proud of the car. And the fact that I had to pay several €1,000 to get the thing to work in the first place. But apart from that, it was grand, lads. It was absolutely grand. Zybok Doc, calling from Denmark. You're very welcome in, my dude. Hello from Tipperary. Hope you're keeping well. Now, we're catching up here. Jesus. Better Whiskey says, are they not for... Wait, are they not for the kids, though? What, the biscuits? It's grand. Headache with panache. How many did you drink?
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
There's buttons being pressed. I've never been like that in France drinking this. Drink enough of them and they'll give you... It could be the sugar now. Let's go with that. Yeah, it's the sugar. But there's alcohol in them, right? I brought back 2 cases of them. I don't have a problem. They just taste nice. Max Lightweight is here. Sub for 5 months. He says, when they say let it all out on vacation, I'm not quite sure that's what they mean. I feel scared. It's grand. Totally fine. But yes, thank you very much indeed. A crank handle. Yeah. Bloody shaky bus. Well done is considered a war crime in France, says Real Sim Pilot. They were saying that. Who was it? Goblin Zeus? Someone said anyway that you're not like... They don't really like well done beef out there. Do you know what I mean? They like it to be like medium rare. That's what they go for. But no, Jesus, you know what I mean? The Grand Wazoo is here. 6 months, my dude. Thank you very, very much indeed. I hope you're well. Right, we're over here now. Yeah, Dougal is mad, isn't it? London Southend. Mauser, welcome in. Goblin Zoo says, yeah, it was bien quit. Bien quit. That'll do. Retriever Neil. Not as the crow flies. Indeed, the lovely Kaharia has rambled in. She says, someone looks crispy. I do. I got a great tan. It's not going to last terribly long, but it's great to see you. Great to see you, Kaharia. Lead Ballooner, good to see you. Renoir.
Hello there.
Hello. Good to see you, Renoir. Soaring AJ. AJH, man, you're looking well. Now, we're over here, look. Mr. Dan, he says, hello, Fireflies. The Murph is back in the country. Who let him back in? Wait, what? Good to see you, Dan. Right. It was so funny, right? When you go through customs going
Can I
into...
get a refund?
There's no refunds. When you go to customs getting into France, they're quite particular. Bonjour, I said. Bonjour, he said. And they look at your passport and they take a good long hard look at you now. They look into your eyes, deep into your eyes. They look right into your soul, right? And who are you? Where are you going? Who are you seeing? How long are you staying there for? And more importantly, when are you leaving, right? It's brilliant. In Ireland, well... You were off in France, were you? I was. What was the weather like? Oh, Jesus, it was grand. Welcome home. Right? That's it. Brilliant. Ireland is as secure as you can get. We asked the right questions. Kozaki Flyer is here. Good to see you. Learning new muscle memory with a new old joystick. Ooh, nice. When you get sunburn, huge, we say bien cut. Wait, when you get sunburn... We also say bien cut. Oh, do you? Jesus. El Pilito, good to see you, man. Wish you could join the group flight. No worries, man. Whack-a-mo is here. Good to see you. Mr. 90, hello. Gaseous Maximus, 2 weeks felt like 2 months. Well, thank you very much. I hope you're well. Night Zepp is here. Bonsoir to you, my dude. Good to have you back. Well cooked and well fed. Indeed, the food, lads, absolutely deadly. Steve Ellis, welcome in. Great to see you, Steve. How's she cutting? Zybok, yes, all the flags. Look, Denmark flags. There was up in Normandy actually. So the 80th anniversary of D-Day, right? And they have a whole load of new. I don't want to say museums. The museums are always there, but they have a number of new memorials, let's say. They have a nice bronze statue and a memorial and information about it. Never knew there was 800 Danes involved in D-Day. 800 of them representing Denmark. Never knew that. But yeah, fascinating stuff. Hemmingbird, she did it again. Another 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Hemmingbird, thank you very, very much indeed. I hope, well, imagine if that wasn't intentional and you accidentally hit the button because you're on the bus. Thanks very much. You're very kind. Thank you very much indeed. Paparazzi is here. Welcome back. Murphy says, nice tan. Well, thank you very much. I got it myself. I actually did. No cream at all. Pure sun, right? But yeah, good to see you. Right, we're over here now. Retriever Neil says, if they squeal, you know they're working. Yeah. Well, I thought they were, I thought it was brake dust, because they're new. Do you know what I mean? No, Undies McGee says, Murph, parlez-vous français? Oui, bien. No, petit. Yes. Some Jammer, good to see you, man. They let us back in. They let us back in. Let me see now. TFG Mark, good to see you, Mark. Welcome in. One of those places you walk in and go, hello there. Yeah, one of those places, indeed. Better Whiskey says, as a fellow ginger, I can confirm it's the grey that makes it look blonder. What do you mean a fellow ginger? Does no one else? Stop, will you? Mate, sorry to interrupt you, but we have an accident in Brazil, an ATR 72, 62 people. Jesus. Was there a crash? God almighty, was there a crash, lads? In an ATR. V. Neary, thanks for the update, dude. Now we're over here. Rob MCR. Hey Rob, 42 months. He says, evening all and welcome back from your holidays. Hope you had a great time. Rob, thank you very, very much indeed for all the support. You absolute legend. Turner says, I went to Quick Fit, never again. I was waiting over 8 hours. I was totally exhausted. Ah, Jesus, brilliant. Like Cat Weasel. Who? Charlie B. Hey, Charlie B. 8 months subscribing with Prime. Thank you very, very much indeed, my dude. Muse Fan is here. Bursts in the door with his elbow. Gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Muse, thank you very, very much indeed, my guy. Hope you're well. You're looking well. Jesus. Insane generosity. Thank you very, very much indeed. What was the story with that crash in Brazil, lads? There's Muse. He said, how is his mad jokes? He is happy Friday all. Welcome back, Murph. I can't beat a loud Friday night. Loud, right? We'll be loud. Retriever Neil says, a Skoda is like a well-loved pet. It costs a fortune, but just can't let it go. Jesus. B. Carlo, good to see you. Larry is here. Jesus, he says. How are you, Larry? Well, you see, Larry had the lorry like. Do you know? Good to see you. Cyrus T. Hello there. Good to see you, my dude. Hope all is well. Streeter's in the house. He goes, who are you? What are you? What do you know? What do you want? Right. Vatsim 101. That's the fellow who read the gadget. Great to see you, man. Has the peeling and the itchy skin started? The peeling, yes. There's 1 or 2 locations where there's... Right. Very romantic now. Mrs. Two-Tone, am I peeling there? Right. But anyway, where are we at now? Gibbo Ireland gifted a tier 1 sub to Kazaki Flyer. Gibbo, thank you very, very much indeed, man. You're a legend. What was your best meal on holidays? Jesus, then. What did we have? We had... I wasn't going to tell you this. I'm kind of embarrassed about it now. We were in Fougeray, right? And outside the big fortress, massive fortress, huge, right? Massive now, ridiculous size. There were a couple of restaurants, and we ambled into a restaurant, and we wanted some food. And I ordered food, and I ate said food, and it was okay. Wasn't nice. Well, it was, to be fair. I had a fish and chips. Fish! French fish! I was like, Christ, if anyone sees this happening, give me some more of that lemon. It was a lemon. Yeah, it was a lemon. And tartar sauce. Ouch. I ate fish! Right. And I was as shocked as much as you were. But that was the night after we had the raw beef. Right. So I said, maybe their fish is better cooked, which it actually was. The fish was better cooked than the beef. But yes, we had fish and chips one night. It was fucking beautiful. Really, really nice. We all had fish. And what was that out of airplane? There was fish or beef. That's right. I had lasagna. But it was really nice. So that's what we had. Now, where are we at over here? Pete in the skies, good to see you. Murph. I nearly can't talk. He says, Murph, were you representing Ireland in France for the Olympics? Didn't realise Guinness drinking was included this year. It was absolutely brilliant. And there's loads of Irish in France over that neck of the woods. They're all around Paris, naturally enough. There wasn't too much, there was no Irish or English where we were staying in most places. We were the only ones. From the British Isles, we were the only ones down there. It was mad. Absolutely mad. But it was really, really nice. Jefferson 2001, the man, myth and legend, has rambled into the chat. He says, hey, look who's back. Hope you enjoyed your holiday. Mad dude.
Good buddy.
Jefferson, great to see you, my man. Hope you're keeping very, very well. Hope to come to France one day. I'm very interested in the World War II and D-Day stuff, says Zyback. It's fascinating, man. It's great. Now, Three-Tone Murphy, right? Skoda is an old Volkswagen in cheap. No, it's not. This Skoda's brilliant. The amount of people looking at my car as I was driving through the, French streets, cobblestones, and many a head turned. Many. Most of them actually wanted to look at the reg plate. I thought that was odd. They were all, the way... Do you know that kind of a look? Hang on, I'll show you. You know this look. Right, most of them were doing that. I was thinking, I'm Irish, But anyway, right, we're over here, look. France is the best place in the world for food. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Stew is next. No, it's not. I had frog's legs. It was rubbery. Oh, Jesus. I had that before. Dan 1878 is in the house. Dan, thank you very, very much indeed. 30 months at tier 1. Yeah, absolute legend. Very kind of you. Black Eyes Gabe. We have a Black Eyes Gabe. He says, welcome home, my old bud. Are you still in the market for a Skoda? No, mine's grand. I just need to fix the brakes. No such thing. Brilliant, Givo. Brilliant. The look that most give Skoda drivers. What are you talking about? It's brilliant. Listen, I didn't say hello to anyone watching this on YouTube. Ryan Sweetman, good to see you. Who else is here? Look, there's a few. Jesus is busy. Bew Brewing. No, Bew. Or is it Bo? Is it Bo Brewing? You're very welcome in. Good to see you, man. Who else is here? Triforce Gaming, welcome aboard. Logo Lights is here. Welcome in. The weather is beautiful here in Maastricht. Nice. Yeah, we're going to go to Maastricht here now in a moment. Zard, hello. Mickey Ozzy is in the chat as well. Good to see you. JR, pleased to meet you. Found the channel. Then you was away, but all is good. Thank you, JR. You're very welcome in. Frankenstein is here. Good to see you, Frankie. Hope you're well, my dude. Hope you're well. David Donald, welcome aboard. Mr. Anderson is here as well. Great to see everyone, lads. Jesus. Oh, there's a new tab over here, look. Mr. William, good to see you. Or Sir William, I beg your pardon. It's Sir William. You're very welcome in. Bob O'Driscoll, good to see you, my dude. Aviate is here as well. And Delta Bravo. Lads, you're all very welcome aboard. And thank you so much for joining and rambling in. We're going to do some flying. B. Carlo, 27 months, you mad thing. Thank you very, very much indeed. In a Box Man is here. Happy Friday to you, my dude. Hope you're keeping very well. Nige B. Hey, Nige. Nige, I always say it's Nige. Is it Nige? Do you remember? Come here now. Show of hands. Who watched Love Hate? Oh, do you know what I started watching as well? And I never watched it before. On the boat, on last night on the way home, it's a 17-hour crossing and our room was 1,000 degrees. Irish Ferries got their payback for me blocking the jacks on the way over because the thermostat was shagged on the way home. It was 1,000 degrees. I looked at it was 1,000 degrees, right? But anyway, do you know what I started watching? I started watching Peaky Blinders. I never saw it before. So I binged the entire first season of it last night. Peaky Blinders. And I realised how bad my Birmingham accent was. But now it's getting there. Watching the entire DVD. I need to practice. I won't do it yet. The Birmingham accent, though, it's brilliant, right? Brilliant. Nigel, brilliant. We're in there. Come on, Nigel. But yes, I think Murphy should review the default Istanbul. If you loved Love Hate, you'll love Kin. Kin Gibbo. Ooh. Peaky Blinder. Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it? Whatever floats your boat, I get called worse. It's grand. Colin Wayne. I've only watched one season, so you know what I mean. Brilliant, though. Brilliant. Right, anyway, quick. We're going to go over here now to a different screen. And we shall ramble. Here I am again. And we're going to turn this around and we're going to do some stuff. So we're on the ground here, as I said, at Southend. This is from Pilots. It's a nice scenery. And we're going to be using this as our departure. Now we're on live weather. Time of day I've brought it back a little bit. But I want to show you this masterpiece that we're looking at here. Because it is that of the MD11. Yes. And not only is it an MD11, but it's sporting the brand new, where's my mouse? The brand new Alpha livery for Firefly Air. It looks insanely good. Why am I getting mad frames here, lads? Here we go. Look at the state of it. It's absolutely friggin' filthy. It's absolutely filthy, and I love this because there's not too many aircraft in the sim, naturally, that give you this sort of, Jesus, would you just give the thing a bit of an old wash? Now, Gibbo Ireland has been hard at work rating this for us, and it's an app. Look at the cut of it. Look. Dirty board. Isn't it brilliant? So this livery is now available over on our website, twotonemurphy.com. You can pick it up there for free. And a big shout out to Gibbo Ireland because look at the suffering state of it. Isn't it only class? The thing is filthy. Jesus, would you ever get nail cloth or something to it? Do you find that? Do you find that? Do you ever watch like power washer cleaner fellas? Right? Do you know what I'm saying? Because wouldn't you love to be able to? Can I just give it a clean? But yeah, this logo here, by the way, lads, the dirty bird. Cyrus T made us that. Isn't it brilliant? Isn't it? Dirty. It needs a water jet, very hot water, right? It's brilliant. But this is all thanks to Gibbo Ireland. Now, if the dirty bird isn't your cup of tea, if you're not mad into the... Why isn't me buttons after resetting again? Is the sim still... Right, is it still acting the Dennis Hickey a little bit? Controller profile. Is it still acting the maggot? It is. Right, that's need to fix it. If you're not mad about the filthiness that is this, which I think looks incredible, by the way, the cargo variant has the cleaner version, but it's absolutely, positively, Jesus, would you just give it an old wash or something? You gotta love it, right? It's filthy dirty, and right, he's done a great job. Now, thanks be to God, our passengers are somewhat they're clean, right? They're not filthy, but outside the plane, it's pure mank, and I like it. Brilliant, right? Brilliant. That would look good on a Boeing with the doors missing, right? Yeah, but lads, this is all from Gibbo Ireland. He's done a great job at this, and we've so many aircraft now with the new Alpha livery, which I adore this livery. It's just, yes, for Firefly Air, and like it looks class, doesn't it? I mean, look at the attention to detail on the livery even. It's brilliant. And I don't know what way the paint kit was for the MD11 from TFDI Design, but I imagine it wasn't simple. I imagine it wasn't simple at all. So this is what we're going to be flying with tonight for our first flight. As I say, we're going from London Stansted down to Maastricht. So a couple of things to get us up and running. We're on the GPU. We're going to come up here and get some power into the aircraft. We shall turn on the battery. Battery's on. We'll start the APU here now in a moment. We're going to do an APU fire test, which is over here.
Engine 1, fire.
It's Southend, Streeter.
Engine 2, fire. Engine 3, fire.
Okay, so APU test is done, and we'll go ahead and bring up the APU. You can do it from two little switches. You can do here or here, so we'll leave that alone. External power.
Autopilot.
We shall power you on, and emergency power we'll put to the arm mode. While we're waiting, we're going to get our nav and logo lights on. What else do we need to do here? We get some overhead lights turned on, just to make it look all terribly nice. Do you know what I mean? That's looking good. No smoking lights. They can come on. As we go for our ADIRs, I suppose, or IRSs, when we turn on the first one, we should get the cargo fire test. That's the voice from Star Trek Computer. It's like it, isn't it? Okay, so 1, 2, and auxiliaries are now on nav mode. They'll start cycling through and doing the thing. Engine ignition, leave it off. Everything up here looks okay. APU power, it says it's available. So we're going to go ahead and turn on our APU air. And APU power is on and everything's available, so we're looking good. Fuel pumps, leave them off for the moment. Coming down here, this looks good to me. And we'll go on to the main glare shield. There was a massive pause. Let's hope that's the end of that. Right, now, dispatch. So, let us go over here. And we'll bring up SimBrief. Hello, SimBrief. So, I'm going to do a new flight. So, Echo Golf, hang on now. We're Firefly 235. So, we're Echo Golf Mike Charlie going to Echo Hotel Bravo Kilo. And our alternate is going to be Amsterdam. And we're going to be in the MD11. There it should be. Scheduled block time, about an hour and 10 flying, probably a little bit less. We're going to be departing runway 23, arrival runway 21 into Maastricht, and it's the Logan departure, and it's going to be the Osgos to Mike arrival. I'll do. We're going to generate the flight and see what happens. Dropping in on good old Andre Rieu, absolutely. Ascari, good to see you. Daz Higgy, welcome in. I've been having withdrawal symptoms, walking around saying Jesus and calling people festering agents. Right? It can happen to the best of us. Now, what am I doing? Right, that's our flight plan. Now, for let me think now. The MD11, doesn't this have to go into our downloader, doesn't it? Or does it? Sim brief downloader. I think it automatically goes. I'm going to be rusty now. I haven't touched a flight simulator in a while, lads. So bear with me. Leonardo MD80 rotate. No, okay. So she's already in. Perfect. Right. That is our plan. We're going to fly at 21,000 feet, and we're looking good. So you can come over here. We're going to go into Navigraph, and we're going to import the flight from SimBrief. There it should be. And we're looking good. So out of London Southend, let's have a quick look. It's a straight out departure from runway 23, and we're heading to Logan, which is out here. And non-standard departure, we would get a runway heading, direct Logan, and off we go. Now let me see, that's looking great. Oh, the Jesus, look at all the wind farms. As we come across then, let me see, into Belgium, and then cutting across, and it's down into Maastricht. Runway 21 is our planned arrival. Let's have a quick look here. So, let me see. It's an RNAV into Maastricht. Modru looks to be the one. Oh, no, it doesn't, sorry. Let me see. Bogru is where we're going to go to. So, runway 21, and we'll probably go on the south apron. Something like that, right? So, as we're looking at here, our departure is going to be blasting off from runway 23. So, we're currently parked down here. So, it's a relatively short taxi. We're going to push back, and we're going to crab across the apron onto Alpha, and then we're going to be onto runway 23. Grand, says I. It should be fine, right? So close that and just zoom it in here. And I'm using IF4 maps just so I can see what's happening. That's the way we're going to go. Right, lovely hurdling. So it's time to start populating our little machine here now. So we're going to import the flight plan. Let's see what happens here now. Matt Arcade, good to see you. Evening to my third favourite person after Jedward. Hello, Matt. Good to see you, man. Tanner says, you look rusty anyway. Thanks. Rogue Wolf, welcome in, my dude. Right, where are we at now? We're over here, look. Ascari, you're very welcome in. It's good to see you too, Matt. Right, let me see now. We can do send the flight plan, set the fuel, yes. And that looks good to me. That's all done. Payload should be already in now, which it is. Performance. Runway 05 negative. It's runway 23. Come down here now to our little MacDo. FMC1 can come on. Auto brake, switch it on to takeoff. Flight plan initialize. There it is there. Alternate route. EHAM. Let me see now. Flight number is going to be Firefly Air 235. Cruise level, initial 210. And average wind and temperature. What are we getting here now? 269 at 50. Temp and wind. So, temperature. I'm on up here now into airports. Southend. Weather. So the temperature is 22 degrees. And the wind is 240. Didn't like that. Temp wind. What goes in here again? Noise Lock went to Riyadh. Oh, nice, man. The week before I got married, I look like you do now a week later. Jesus. I gave my friend two door hangers and one coaster from the meet. Oh, come on yourself, Ascari. Right, what am I doing here? Temp wind. Should it not just be 220, no? We'll go 269 at 50.
Time to pull the big switch, good buddy.
That was out of range as well. Ash, welcome in. Many thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. You're very welcome aboard. Temperature, it's not liking that. So do you know what I need to do? I need to put it in the other way. So it's going to be it's going to be 22 degrees at 8 knots. I'll do. Cost index. You're going to be 127. Go ahead and pop you in there. Thank you. Next page. Okay, so these should all be in, but let's just double check it. So we'll go back into our dispatch. And if I just press and hold these, there we go. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. And yes, yes. Right. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's working. Ash, hope you're well. Eagle Airways, Aaron, good to see you. He says, Jesus, you made it back. The Skoda got you there and back after all. It did. It was brilliant. He also guessed perfectly how much a HOTAS costs in curries. Really? Jesus. Right, that's looking good. That's looking good. So we're going to go into our flight plan and we're going to have a look at our departure. So it's runway. Well, there's no real SID, but it is runway 23. We're going to select that and insert. Then we do have a disco, but we'll worry about that after a while. Move on down the road. And we're going to go down to Maastricht. And our star in Maastricht is going to be on the Osgos 2 Mike. So let me see. Osgos 2 Mike. There it is. Osgos 2 Mike. And it's runway 21. Balls. Do we use X? We'll go with X. And we'll insert that. That's good to me. There's a vector. Interesting. That's okay. Back up the road here. Alright, okay. That looks good to me. So runway 23, Logan. We'll go to takeoff and approach mode. So flex. So in here we get some information. We're going to go into our performance. So let me see. Runway 23. Runway length. Wind. Grab this. Perfecto. Takeoff weight. Takeoff weight is... What's our takeoff weight, lads? 16230. 162,309. Thrust setting, flex, anti-ice off, flaps, we'll go with flaps 15. Packs will be on, get takeoff weight, calculate the divil. 136, 136, 158. Alright. Flap, we said, what did we say flap was? 15, wasn't it? Yeah. So, flaps 15. Flex is going to be 59. V1, 136, 136, 158, 136. V2, 158. And 136. Slope, wind. Slope, let me see, 0.3. So what's this again? Minus 0.3 slash A, I think, is it? Oh. Let's see here now. Zythi, oh god. Rest in peace, FPFs. Really? Hey, Epic Fool is here. Good to see you. What are we looking for here? Let me see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Now, where's this? Been away 2 weeks and I'm back to being Zythi. Sorry, Zith! Jesus, I did a mistake. Sorry, Zid. There are Skodas and War Thunder in the shopping centre. Wait, what? What is Flex all about? Not you Slack says. Flex. Flex is like, it gets an idea of what the outside air temperature is. And that'll affect the output, if you like, of your engines. Do you know what I mean? Friend to all, good to see you. Thank you very much indeed. The big 4-0. Dude, you're very kind. Great to see you, man. Right, what am I doing? Slope, wind. I'm trying to remember how to do... How do you do this one again, lads? So the slope... It should be minus 0.3 and then a something. Is it B? Oh no, it's the wind. Never mind, it's the wind. 0.3 and then the wind, which was 8 knots. There we go. Outside air temperature on the ground is, it's warm. It is that of 22 degrees. 22C. Confirm, confirm, clear. That looks good, and that looks good. Alright, 136, 136. Alright, bring some lights on up to this gadget here. Reset our barrow. Indicate airspeed, bring you down a little bit, please. There we go. And our flight level, we'll bring her all the way up to 210. And let me see, we need to arm FMS, nav, and auto flight. I think that looks right, lads. I think that looks right. What else do I want to do? Uncage this little devil. They have models for Skoda's there scenery. Are you serious? Jeez, that's deadly. Oh, that doesn't seem right. There you go. Get in the middle there now. Yes. Right, super duper. Go ahead and clear this. Flaps will look after that after engine startup. And what else do we need to do here now? So let me have a look. Config, engines, hydraulics. They should all be okay. Don't need to mess with those. There is a hydraulic tester up here somewhere. We can do the system test. We'll leave it alone for now. Engine ignition, that's all grand. APU is up and running. Let me see. APU power on. External power off. And we can disconnect ourselves from the ground power. So we're going to do a start. Engine ignition not armed. Emergency lights are disarmed. Thank you. Emergency lights are armed. Seatbelts. That'll do. Pumps are in the off position. They'll come on themselves. And ignition system is going to be set to alpha. That's looking good. And we'll just do a push straight back. And we'll go for an L startup. So if I just do Shift P. There's a little pushback fella doing his pushback things. Ivan Royer, welcome in. Good to see you, my dude. The bot does not like me posting the route. Huh? Is it? It's probably because you did it once. It timed him out. Jesus. Parking brake needs to be on, Murphy. Jesus. Oh, that's not... Where's my parking brake? There we go. I'm still not used to me controls or nothing. Is he connecting us there now? He is. He is. He's driving in there in order. Ah, this is brilliant. I thought Flex was something to do with Murph while on the beach. Right, let me see here now. That's looking good. That's looking good. Next, it's going to be engine startup once we start getting a push. So, engine number 3, let's be having you. Yes. Parking brake off. Here's a push. Bring in some fuel. It's going to be a relatively small pushback here. We don't have an awful lot of room. Look at the state of this plane. Beautiful. Now don't crash it into the building, Murph. But the sounds of this. Yeah, baby. Beautiful. Right, that'll do you, Paddy. Uh-oh. Why is there a second tug truck coming? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Right. Engine 2 shall be next. Actually, engine 3. Up there now, you devil you. Love the engine spooling up. Isn't it brilliant? Stephen the Sparky. Murph. Good to see you. Have you seen the new trailer? New trailer? For which? There's a yoke there somewhere about Murph flying home and a Ryanair bursting the tyre and landing. Accurate. Fuel. The sounds, lads. Absolutely savage. How good are they, right? How good are they? Alright, let me see here now. Engine 1 is going to be the last one. There we go. Got a stab trim dome over here. Up the way, Murph. What exactly does she want, though? Let me see. Stab is going to be 5.1. That's 3.9. There's 5.1. Lovely. Fuel. Hydraulics. Engine 1 is going to be low, but that's okay. It'll come up itself. We'll look at the engines are okay. We'll look at the electrical system next, because we will be bringing the APU offline. Now, let's see. I think everyone needs to put a clean me somewhere in finger writing. It's deadly. I love delivery. Love it. Now, let me see. TO clamp. Why is that clamp? Murph, did you see that England started rioting all because you weren't streaming? Mad stuff going on. Liptorius, good to see you, man. Alright, okay, so we got good starts all around. Back up to the overhead. We're going to bring this APU off. APU bleeds off. And we'll go APU power off. What else do we want here now? Runway turn off lights can come on. Taxi light can come on. We're looking good here and there. Yep. That looks good to me. Dial flap we said 15. I'm down here now, me old Betsy. 15 will do. Where's me flaps? Jesus, I forget me flaps. Aha! Dial flap. So we're going for 15, please. Park and brake. Seat belts. That's okay. Weather system's currently turned off. Where's the where's the flap set to? Stab is good. Okay, flaps and slats now at 15. Beautiful. Look at those. Okay, we'll do a flight controls test to make sure all is looking well. Let's have a look. We'll go full forward. We'll go full rear. Full left. Full right. Rudder left. Rudder right. Spoilers. Spoilers back. And arm them. Lovely. Rejected takeoff is going to be deactivated, I think. No, we're good. This is looking good. That's looking good. Right, any consequence? No consequences. Configuration. Status. Status is good. And nothing under miscellaneous. Super. Have a look at the air from here. Weather system. Turn that on. Squawk 6461, just for the sheer crack of it. And we're squawking. ABS disarm. That's because they're... There we go. Let me see. Weather is on. Super duper. We're going to want that and that. Lock the profile. Profile is armed. And I think we're good to start moving. Wheel chocks should have been removed. And let's see what happens. Right, so parking brake's coming off. Parking brake's off. Small bit of power going forward. There's movement. Swing us around to the right hand side. Look at the state of this thing. Isn't it class looking? Beautiful. Get my mug out of the way. Look at the cut of this. Isn't it only gorgeous, lads? Sounds are incredible, aren't they? Look at that, isn't it amazing? It's dirty, it's absolutely friggin' filthy. And that's why we love it. It's a dirty board. Right, let me see, taxiing speed is a little bit slow. Bring her up there now, Murph. And we're kind of on Charlie here, so we'll just we'll stay going. I think I'm fully configured for takeoff. We'll find out what happens now in a minute. Up there looks good. Angels 1-5, good to see you. Bonjour, you're very welcome in. Roy says it's going for a paint and good wash over at Maastricht, right? Isn't it class looking? It's filthy and I love that. Jesus, what's the time of day? Bring it back there now a little bit, lads. Around 1927, the year of the big wind. Now don't clip the Ryanair, he'd be miffed. Just about, isn't it? Just about, lads, just about. Okay, taxi down here to the right. We need a clean version of the livery. There's one in it already. So if you go with the cargo variant, there's one there. Just a smack at the APU. I'll turn on multiplayer once we get taken off, because this aircraft, she's heavy on the L frames in multiplayer. Turn on your flight director, you muppet. Jesus, I almost forgot. Easy does it. Ah, damn it, Jim is here! Murph! What did the art thief's van... Why did the art thief's van stop working as he drove away from the museum? He had no money to buy degas to make the van go. That is brilliant! The man's a legend! That's very good, Jim. Brilliant. Jeez, look at the turn we have to make here, look. God almighty. Easy. 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 What are our thoughts on the 777? Absolutely worthwhile investing, yes. 777 is excellent. Really, really good. I guess I was turned in. Easy does it. Alrighty then. So we're saying 200. Autoflight is already armed. Okay, friends. Power coming in. 40. Toga to be Jesus out of it. Are we ready, friends? Rolling. Speed live. 100. Easy now, Betsy. Easy now, Betsy. Oopsie daisy. Pods are ready to climb. Gear coming up. Easy. 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 So I bring the flaps in. Bit of trimmage. Easy.
Stabilizer motion.
Easy. Right, so what I want to do...
Stabilizer motion.
We're going to go heading. And we're going to turn her to the right. Turn, Betsy.
Big 10-4, good buddy.
Turn to the right there, Betsy. Easy now. Ian Fisher, good to see you. Stick figure, thank you very much. Let me see, why aren't you turning, Betsy? Interesting. There we go. Right, what's the old profile climb there, Betsy, will you? Easy now. Bring it down to about 3. Speed is looking alright. Keep the speed down a little bit. Get that turn in. So a right-hand turn. Triforce, good to see you. Oh, look at the cut of that, lads. That's beautiful. I continue that right-hand turn. Let me see, what are we looking for? Bring it all the way over. I'd say nearly, nearly 030. Let's go 040 for the crack. Alright, turn this in. We're looking good. Watch the speed. 250 will do us as we continue to climb. There's our 10,000 feet. Onto standard barrow. Lights off. That's quite painless. Okay, let's see. We can do a direct 2 now. Direct Logan. We'll go nav mode. She'll turn us automatically. Filthy, thank you very much indeed. Tier 1, man. Jesus. 28 months. You legend. Thank you very much. Corn Wolf, welcome in. So our departure here out of Southend. I mean, would you look at the state of it though? Jesus, who's in charge? Right, some multiplayer aircraft. Let's be having you. Dear frame rates, it was nice knowing you. Thank you for all your support and help in our endeavours. Right, why am I on standard barrow? Standard barrow, Murph, standard. There we go. There we go. All is looking terribly well. Yes. Ah, sure, look. Right. Where would you get it? Right, fly us along here now on our little route. Keep the speed down while everyone is going to catch up with us, right? Now, friends, if you are currently flying along with us, well, if you're on the Xbox, press 1. If you're on the PC, press 2. And if you're here because it's Friday, sure, listen, we're back from holiday, sure. Isn't it brilliant? Well, you press number 3, and let's see if this thing works. Hello, Fireflies. Welcome to the Flying Circus. We live stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 1900 Zulu time, right here. Alright. 18 on the PC, 1 on the console. Thank you very much, Super Ty. Right, now, Jesus. What's that button? Right. We're almost at our cruise, lads. This is fantastic news. Right, speed. Back into the FMS. What speed do we want, actually? She didn't get... Uh-oh. Why are you spooling backwards? No, forget... No. Don't mind that at all. Don't mind that at all. Get the speed up there now, meow flower. Let me see. Call it 280. Crunch. Spiller up there, boys. And we're about to approach Logan. One fly air, good to see you. Doing very well. First day back, do you know? Altitude coming in at flight level 210. We'll hold it at that. And it's over to Logan. Next waypoint after that then is Keggett. Love an old keg right out now, do you know? Right, we're looking good. Air pressure looking good. Hydraulics looking good. And electrics. Looking good. Alright, tidy up. Flaps are already back in. That's all looking good. Auto brake, disengage. There we are. So 280. We'll probably go a little bit higher. Give us about 300 knots there indicated. Oh yes! Look at the state of the livery though, isn't it brilliant? Look, it's filthy. Greta will be having an absolute right. How dare you, she'll say, and we'll be like, blow it out your tail. It'll be grand. Right now, yes, friends, couple of photos now from our travels. Right, you ready now? Right. Wait now, where does this go? Wait now. That's the wrong button completely. Right, let's have a look. There we are. Right, okay. So a couple of photos. You're ready now, right? We've 19 flying, have we? Jesus. Right, we'll start off the tour anyway with my first photograph from holidays. My first photograph, lads. This was me being modelled beside a model. No, it's not. I just thought I'd show it. Moving on. Oh look, I don't know what order these are in. Oh Jesus. Right, let's. Oh, there's a video. What's it? The videos. Hang on now. Jesus, this could be dangerous. There's videos. What's this one? Oh yeah, don't start off with that one, Murph. You're getting fierce trouble. Okay, so they're all the Normandy stuff, right? Grand. Okay. Hang on a second. What's this one? So this was in Fougeray. Fougeray is called, right? Now Mrs. Two-Tone was the camera camera. Anyway, this is Fougeray, and it's gorgeous, right? It's a massive medieval fort, and it's not too far from Le Mans, and it's stunning, right? It's very well preserved. In actual fact, I think it last saw action in like 1488. And ever since then, it's been used as, for civilian use. And it was used as different house. What's the word I'm looking for? It was used as accommodation. Yeah, accommodation. That's the word. For different kind of folks over the years. And they have a trebuchet look. You know what a trebuchet? You know what I mean? There are less appropriate photos that could be taken with that salute. Right? Do you know what I mean? Some things you just can't unsee. What are you talking about? That's a great picture. But anyway, there's myself and Two-Tone Jr. on top of the... I was doing the whole Romeo and Juliet thing. Look how high up we are. We're friggin' miles up, lads. Not brilliant, isn't it? And this is all Mrs. Two-Tone's handy camera work now. Unedited now, lads. You get to see them here now. Used to own a trebuchet. Really? But like, you've all like little cafes and restaurants and stuff all around the fort. It's huge now. It's massive, and it was very hot here. It was friggin' roasting, and I think they originally started building these. They started building this in about 1020 or 1025. Or if you download them, you can see the thumbnails. Oh, can I? How do you do that now? So that's the site in Fougeray. Incredible, absolutely gorgeous, and the history there, like, it's unbelievable, massive, and like, you can look at it, the heat, right, 30 odd degrees, and there's a mill. That's obviously how they powered everything, and because it's built on like a moat. Deadly, absolutely, and they still work. They still generate power, which is nuts. And then there's a massive cathedral up in the hill. These are some of the cars from the Automobile Museum. Rapunzel, yeah, that's the one, friend to all. What big city is near it? Eamon says. I suppose Le Mans is fairly close to it. Angers is close to it as well. So it's a 1962 Mercedes. I think it's an SL50. But like, some of the cars, your man's collection in here, it's incredible. That's a beaut. El Cadillac. But like, look at some of this stuff. The Owl Citroen. And like, some of the cars, he has stuff. Look at this. This stuff is like from 1900. And he completely restores them and does them all up. He started out life as a mechanic, and then they just started buying cars and doing them all up. And like, some of the cars,
Time to pull the big
incredible
switch,
stuff.
good buddy.
Ah, Adam Controls is here. Welcome in, Adam. Good to see you. Something seems very Le French. Some of the cars, right? Incredible stuff. Adam, hope you're well. Jesus, man, you had a handful of a night tonight, I tell you. There's a Peugeot from 1948. I didn't even know they made Peugeots back then. Look at this thing. A Peugeot from 1910, lads. 1910. Crazy stuff. But you get the idea, right? Your man's collection, he has them completely all done up, and they're all European cars, naturally, except for like one or two Americans. There's a Maserati Alexander from 1948. Like, you can just imagine the value of this stuff. Like, crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. Adam says, Jesus, I didn't know you were back already. Welcome back. I missed your chat earlier. I wanted to rip my hair out. Jesus, you had a tough owl shift tonight, huh? He had a tough owl shift tonight. Great to see you, Adam. Stokes, I can't even remember what I did in 1910, right? I drove the 2CV a long time ago, Goblin Zoo says. What? So this is down at Talmont. Beautiful sunset. Absolutely gorgeous. This is all in the same region, right? What's this? A Chenard from 1912. There was an airplane. Do you know what that was, actually? That was a... what are they called? Not a Cessna. It's the other yoke. A Tecnam. That was a small little Tecnam flying overhead. We brought it up on the flight radar gadget. So beautiful scenes of this is the marina down at Talmont Saint Hilaire. It's really, really nice. Just stunning. Feck it, where's that now? Well, that was in V-Tray, I think. Like, it's straight out of it. Look at it, lads. It's straight out of, like, you know, fairy tale stuff. Do you know what I mean? The buildings and all that. Stunning. There's Audley House. It's not called Audley House. I just called it Audley House. Imagine living in that gaff. That'd be my room, I suppose. Down here, look. Just different things. This is the fireplace inside the in one of the turrets. Like, the design and, like, Jesus, it's unbelievable. Hey, 6 knots, good to see you. There's me posing now with the other fella. Ah, brilliant! Isn't it only brilliant, right? Look how concentrated I am. I could have been a statue. I'm just saying, I could have been a statue, right? Oh, we went into Bayeux as well. To have a gawk at the old tapestry. There's the right. I'm just saying now, like, it's very well done. But yeah, like the buildings and the architecture and all that kind of stuff, it's just incredible. Look at the drawbridge going into it, look. So you pay whatever, like 5 or 6, oh Jesus, 5 or 6 quid to get in.
Dougal, have you been drinking?
I have, Ted. I've been drinking like a mad idiot.
Well, very, very nice, do you know? Kaden, good to see you. Right, where are we at now? Let me see. I need to be careful with some of these pictures because you wouldn't, lads, you wouldn't know now what are in this. Oh, that's up by the next place. Yeah, I'll show you them later on. I've other photos here, and then there's a whole load of Normandy stuff. Loads of cool stuff in Normandy. That's where we were staying in that Born de Lyon, it's called. BO, that's the BO place. Isn't it stunning? Isn't that gorgeous? Look at the cut of that. Really, really nice. Beautiful area. That's all. They're all the buildings around the lake. Isn't that stunning looking? And again, like, savage heat. It was friggin' roasting. Very, very nice though. Right, now, where are we? We're over here, look. Right. Now, where's me top of drop? Well, this will show me top of drop, won't it? Let's have a look here now. It doesn't really. My flight plan doesn't seem that kind of... Because we don't have speeds or altitudes or stuff. And Murphy. Right, where's Helen? There's Keggett. Okay, so after Keggett, once we get down to Helen... Hi, Helen. That's going to be our next altitude. So we're going to drop her down then to 9,000. We'll set that up as a profile. No. No, Chief. Don't do that. Hold there, and I just want a profile. Easy. Easy. We'll get this right. 20,500. Hold our 20,000. If you didn't have speeds, you didn't put the weight in right. Yeah, I made a mess. Scorpio, good to see you, my dude. I brought a bit of weather back with me. The weather's kind of alright, isn't it? The weather's kind of alright. Why didn't this work now? Is that because the speeds didn't go in? Yeah. Right, let's have a look. Next page. It doesn't matter. We'll hand fly it in. It's beautiful weather out here anyway. We're using live weather. Wow, look at that for a scene. Jesus, that's gorgeous. There's Renoir, there's Wombat. How's the flanker getting on, lads? Are you enjoying it? I see a wild Gibbo up there as well. There's Dougal, Druid Zeus, Rafa's here, Tarnish, Gassius, B. Carlo, Marilosa, Angel 1-5. Big Boss is there, Zith. Emilian is there, I'm an A. Beamy Noble Drew, good to see him, a dude. Just wondering, was an Irishman called a holiday vacation? When does an Irishman call a holiday vacation? All the time. You need to be from the south side. Vacation. You can say holiday, but like, you know what I mean? Wait now, what's my plane doing? Oh, we're alright, we're alright. Don't panic. Jesus, look at the scenery. And my frame rate is absolutely shagged. Ah, brilliant. Right, let's see what happens, right? Let's see what happens. We'll continue on. Where is this now? Only people with notions say vacation. Yes, yes, yes. I'm from Dalkey and still say holiday. Or hilly pops. I'm way on my hilly pops. With some dynamite. And summer as a verb. Listen, it's grand, right? All is well in the realm. I just haven't set up my plane whatsoever for this flight, but it's grand. It's totally fine, lads, right? I'll do the stupid things so you don't have to, you know. But I've loads to do, lots and lots to do. Like we got back today. We got back into Dublin at around 11:30 this morning, and got back here home at about, I don't know, what was that, 3 o'clock or so, and right. The unpacking is done. The washing has commenced. I updated my sim, updated the few bits I needed to update, grabbed the few bits I needed to grab, and there's a 727 I need to check out. There is a Vans RV8 I need to check out. There's a there is a, what are they called? A Fokker Wolf. The 190 needs to check. Like, there's loads to check out. Me away for 2 weeks is just not good for the simulation systems, right? Because I miss out on like lots. So we'll you know what I mean. Take her handy. We'll be starting a brand new Monday night series on Monday. Keep an eye on our channel, YouTube channel rather. Over the weekend there will be a video coming out for our new Monday night series. Next Wednesday is going to be friggin' nuts for the news. And we have some more flyage then next week as well. So it'll be busy. I'm slowly but surely catching up, yeah. You're probably going to end up doing a 12-hour Sunday stream. You know me. There's so much I need to fly and like start learning. And the 727 is one of them. And I haven't tried the Phoenix update. I haven't tried the 777 update. I've missed out on a lot of stuff. But we'll get through it. Right, there's Helen. Drop down my little altitude here now. We're going to call it 9,000. And we're going to start descending here at about 1,800. And start bringing that speed back. Something like, we'll call it 230. 230 will do. Right, let's see what's going to happen here. Who's Helen? Alan? Okay, so Helen, Nick, Sandy, Sarat, Osgos, and then we're in. Right. What do we need to do here now? Navrad. And let's have a look for an owl approach here. Charts, approach. It's an ILS. And it's going to be 111 decimal 15 and horse that in. We can actually get the course in there. 211. Okay, we don't want loc only, so let's go 111 decimal 15 and give us our own. That'll do. 193. All right. Flaps for landing. So auto brake goes to medium, and we'll probably go full flaps for this. Performance. Runway 21. Condition is good. Temperature, pressure. That's looking good. Landing weight. What's my landing weight? Be about 157. 157. 196. Flaps. We'll go 35. Calculate. Jesus. Much of a muchness. Alright. Flaps 35. Altitude coming down nicely. Speed slowly but surely getting us there. Looking forward to seeing this new airport. As I said, I've been to Maastricht quite a few times. Murph, I really missed you. It's great to have you back. Did I tell you I'm getting treatment for the pathological lying? Wait, what? I'm getting treatment for pathological lying. Jesus. There's an airplane heaven update. Oh, I got that as well. Not you slack. I got that. Jesus, Dougal, I didn't know what to be saying there. I know I don't believe you. You never say anything that's not accurate. Wait, did I say that right? Yeah, I did. Dougal really missed me. Yes, he did. Really, he did. Right? Oh, brilliant. Right, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Ah, look at this state. Oh, there was a pause. Fear not. We're going into helicopters after this. Although in saying that, you don't need to fly helicopters if you don't want to fly helicopters. You can fly General Aviation. It'll be fun. Vazali, good to see you. Oh, it's Gibbo's new dirty board. It's amazing. I mean, look at the cut of it. Tis absolutely filthy. It's disgustingly filthy, and I love it. Isn't it deadly looking? We're getting an escort because we're filthy, right? Isn't it class looking? Straight out of the scrap heap challenge. Isn't it cracker though, isn't it? Isn't it a cracker? Look at the cut of it. You can only do one thing at a time like this, friends. Where's the button? It's over here, look. Right. Pints of Guinness emotes into the chat for Gibbo for his incredible job on this thing. The dirty board. The MD11 Dirty Board by Gilbo Ireland, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't it fantastic? I really thought you'd all hate it. Still not convinced. It's only savage. Right, what am I doing? 9,000. Christ. Buttons. Oh, lights. Come on. Light them all up. Seatbelts on, please. And we'll disappear this little didgeridoo. The Rambog moored wheel. And let me see here now. So next up is going to be Sondi, Sorat, and Osgos, and then Bogru. Right, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Next up,
Altitude.
bring us down there to 7, please.
Altitude.
Thank you. 1500. Speed is good. And we'll start messing around with flaps and all that sort of jazz here now in a moment. Let me see here. What do we want to show? I suppose we can look at hydraulics for this. Beautiful countryside over the Netherlands. Isn't it gorgeous here? Stunning. The flankers really look great. Aviate, aren't they class looking? They're gorgeous. They're huge. What are the digits for the chopper tonight? The digits for the chopper. We'll probably cruise at 120. There's QC. Frank, good to see you. Frank, what are you flying? I don't seem to have it. Okay, we've brought our speed right down, but that's okay. It's all about a visual approach into Maastricht. Oh, from and to. Andrew, just put in exclamation point route. It'll tell you the details of our second flight. It's relatively short. Oh, the Super Sata. I do have that QC, Frank. I don't know why I probably removed it. I'll put it back in though. Route 1 is that, Route 2 is that. There we go. Altitude, we're going to level off here at 7,000 feet. We're on 299 or 2. Let's go to standard, or let's go off standard. Let's go to local barrow. There's Kozaki out there. Oh wow, look at that. Look at the cut of that. Jesus, isn't that class looking? Those flanker pilots are probably saying they're drawn to the dirt. Isn't that gorgeous? Isn't that gorgeous? Fazali, yeah, we heard about it just there tonight. An ATR went down. Jesus. The Siata is perfect to lobotomize your eardrum. Super loud, isn't it? Super loud. Okay, we're looking alright-ish. It's going to be a visual approach. Let's bring the time of day up a smidgen because I actually want to see what the place looks like. You know what I mean? There we go. Oh, look at that though. This sim never ever fails to amaze me. Mr. Dan, it's a Spanish built jet. The guys of Messersmith actually designed it. And it's available over on Sim Market. It's not bad. We showed it off in the news there a week or two ago. No, we didn't. About a month ago. Yeah, about a month ago. But yeah, pretty awesome. So this is our first flight, our second flight then, as I said, it's going to be choppers and flying in France. And it's up around kind of Normandy, neck of the woods. We're going to go from well, that BO place up to Caen, and then Caen up to Cherbourg. That's what we're heading for. Or at least that's the plan, right? Yeah, the sounds aren't great, Super Thai. They're not great at all. There's Mauser, looking good. Retriever Neil and Kozaki are off to the side. Oh, the F-28 got released on the Xbox as well. That was a new update. It's just been bits and bobs over the last couple of days. There's tons of news though. Jesus. After doing nearly Mach 1 and caught up. Come on yourself, Dan. Oh, I have missed flying. Don't get me wrong. Well, kind of relaxed and, you know what I mean? The holiday was great. It was awesome. We saw so many things. The food was great. The wine was great. The people are great. I love French people. They're just sound. They're nice people. Jefferson, she's a dirty bird, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. It's filthy. You'd need a shower after flying this. Jesus, look at the dirt of that yoke as well. filth with more filth. We love it. We love it. Any jet lag? Thankfully, no. It's like there's only an hour in the difference. Really liking the F-28. Yeah, it's really good, Neil, isn't it? We're getting close. There's a big military airbase down there. What's the chopper that peeps are taking? I'm going with the H160. I haven't flown that in ages. Alright, let's have a look. Speed, altitude, all is good. Lights are on. Everything kind of looks okay. For the moment, right? For the moment. There's going to be a small right-hand turn and then more down to the right.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Hey, Texas One Flyboy. Good to see you, man. 27 months, dude. Thank you very, very much indeed. Yeah, it was a great holiday. Phenomenal. 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 It was really, really nice. The weather was superb. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, where's this? Like even, like for the duration of time we were away, we had the first 6, was it Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? The first 6 nights were down in Talmont, Saint Hilaire. That was down in the Vendée region. We're just north of La Rochelle, just north of it, and we're south of Les Sables d'Olonne. It's really, really nice there. And like, lads, some of the beaches, like, oh my, like they're just incredible beaches. Spotless, pure sand, massive waves, you know. I bought this feckin' thing anyway, a windbreaker. You know, these stupid gadgets, like a miniature tent, right? And it was like, I went to the local Carrefour and it was like a tenner. And it took ages to put the gadget together. And Two-Tone Jr., well, he broke it putting it together because he put the leg in the wrong way, so I couldn't get the leg back out again. Anyway, we got rid of that. And then I said, right, I'll buy a new fancy one, which I did. It was a pop-up half-tent gadget for €15. So I went to the beach the second time and just unzipped it, and you throw it out like a disc and pff, it pops up. Do you think I can get the thing back into the bag? No. No matter how or what sort of persuasion I tried, it just wasn't going to happen. The thing would not fold back into the thing at all. So I did what any man would do on a beach. I used brute force and ignorance, tucked it under my arm, and proceeded to do the Karen walk off the beach. And it ended up in the bin. It's filthy tarnish. Dirty. Dirty with a U. Dirty. Hey, Tenno, good to see you. The Vendée Globe yacht race starts from there. Great race around the world. Oh, really? Nice. Hey, Swiss Tony. One way only, didn't pay for return. Correct. Right, here's a right turn coming in. Things are about to start happening. Where's me Nevigraph? Let's have a look. Okay, what's our approach here? Okay, where's the star? So altitude. Jesus, down to 3,000. Down you get.
Altitude.
Call it 1,300. Speed. Call it 220. Nice. There's a tile that hasn't become something yet. That's really strange. This is the airport. Jesus, Murph, go handy now. Right, first notch of flaps. Yeesh. What are we looking for here now? Slats and flaps, please. Why isn't this tile coming alive? Strange. Alright, let's see what happens here. Speed is good, altitude is dropping. Let's get her in there a little bit more. That's looking good. And the brakes. Keep reducing our speed here. Look at that view. Now hopefully the old performance doesn't completely die, right? Right, we're shocking high. So what we're going to do, we're going to completely take over.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
And we're going to hand fly it. Drop the gear. Oh, yes. Okay. My airplane. Let's see what's going to happen. It's a visual approach. I mean, we'll be fine, right? Just don't worry about it, lads. This is proper dodge. Right, gears down. Jeez, look at the decel we got there. That was mad, wasn't it? What do we say in the flaps? 35. Alright, let's go 35 flaps. Watch the speed. Rate of descent is alright-ish. We're getting ourselves back on the glide. And let's see what happens. It's gusty.
Altitude.
Gear is down and set. 3 greens. Bit of power here, Murph.
Altitude.
Easy.
Altitude.
Alright, she's going to be screaming.
2,500.
Continue.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, continue in. I forget what the reverse thrusters are in this. This machine, it likes to give out, doesn't it? Right, a little bit low. We're going with flaps 35 on this one. It'll be grand! Don't worry about it, it'll be fine. We'll give out to someone else. 11 knots on the nose, 10 on the wing. Alright. Little bit fast, but we'll correct all this now in a moment. That tile has sorted itself out. And we are approaching Maastricht. Beautiful. Oh, Jesus, there's someone in a nosedive. Who's that? Emilian! Oh, no! Murder, death, kill. Alright, try and keep it on profile here a little bit. Easy. A little bit low. Hey, GP, good to see you. Do I use Toby I? I do. There's some Toby I goodness right now. Right. Speed is good. We're still low, but we're alright. Oh, there's terrible stutters. Easy.
1,000.
Taking her time. Toby Eye is brilliant. It's the closest you're going to get to VR without getting VR. It just gives you that freedom of moving for your eyes and your head. Really, really good. It can do eyes and head, just eyes or just head. Very good. We're below the glide, but it's alright for the moment. Easy now. Looking good. Speed is good.
500.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Sweet lemon Jesus, Airwolf, that scared the crap out of me.
400.
Easy. We don't want stutters.
Approaching minimum.
There's stutters. Go away, stutters.
Minimum.
We're landing. Oh, Jesus, the stutters are terrible. Easy. Easy.
100.
Oh, Jesus, the stutters, lads. What have I done?
50. 40. 30. 20.
The stutters.
10.
Hold the nose. Planted it. Jesus. And now it's a long pause. Into reverse, please. There's a speed brake. 363. Full reverse. There's decel. Landing with multiplayer turned on was a bad choice. Right, we can exit down the bottom here. Decent landing back from the dead. Right, brakes. They're okay. They're okay. And we need to exit here to the right. Oh Jesus, we can't. There's no exit here. Come on, Murphy. You read your charts all right. Yeah, muppet. Right, we'll just turn off this for the moment. Because we want to check out this airport, don't we? There is no exit at the end of the runway, lads. Just letting you know, right? Easy does it. We'll get a good turn here, I'd say. Easy. See? Nice little airport, this, isn't it? Invisible building or something at the end? I don't believe you. So it's a new scenery released under Aerosoft. And, well, PH Roy is from this neck of the woods. It's really, really nice. And I've flown to Maastricht a few times. It's a beautiful airport. It's not very big. It's and it takes ages to get a taxi. But apart from that, it's nice. The Kustwacht are up here, the Coast Guard. Beautiful. So we'll go up and have a look. Looks grand, looks grand. Went down the road on your left and I just hit something invisible. Have you this scenery, Mr. Dan? Oh, we got some nice static aircraft here, look. In the trees, mind you. I mean, camouflage, right? You know. Got some more static aircraft. Right, we'll get onto the ramp here on the left. Just default? Okay. Spinning here to the left. Easy does it. If I can get the APU up and running. It's a big dirty bird this. Look at the turn on it. Oh man, I love this livery. Isn't it class looking? Let's see here now.
Stabilizer.
You're all right.
Full lap.
What did she say? We don't know what she said, but it sounded fierce and impressive. Right, we'll bring it to a stop up here and we'll just have a quick look at this airport.
Stabilizer.
There's a General Aviation apron. Ooh, nice. Where can I get the FFA liveries? You get them over on our website, twotonemurphy.com. And they are free to download.
Stabilizer.
It is, Frank, yeah. She's going nuts. Right, we'll park it up over here. Easy now. Right, that'll lure. Weather off. Transponder off. And parking brake on. APU on. Welcome to Maastricht. Right. It didn't exactly clean the thing up well, but sure, listen, it's grand. Let's go exploring the little airport, shall we? We'll brighten it up a bit so we can see it. Now, I won't dwell too long, but let's go check it out. So, the land side of the airport, let's have a look. Let's have a look, lads. Maastricht H, isn't it nice? Are there any Skodas here now? Like, hang on a second now. BMs. Ah, Jesus, brilliant. Ah, Jesus, brilliant. Ah, lads. It even has GTM in it. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We're getting there. We're getting famous. Brilliant. It's a Skoda. It's a 4x4. It's a big feckin' Skoda. Isn't it lovely? Straight away now. Jeez, the dodgy parking though. Straight away now, it's one of the best sceneries you'll ever see in the sim. There's right. Straight away. Old veteran 965. Welcome in, Scott. Good to see you. Oh, jeez, they have the interior done, look. Right now. Shh.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus is right. Do they have an Andre Rieu here? Jeez, this is kind of nice, isn't it? Oh, that's like a fella who forgot something. Ah, I'm after forgetting something. And then she's right. Brilliant. Right, now let's see. Who's up here, look? The Grand Cafe. Yes, he said. Right, she said. Right, come over here. Oh, James, look at this fella now. I've been waiting here 6 hours and not assigning me bag yet. Jesus. Now, let's have a look. Yes, yes. The interior's done. That's a nice touch, isn't it? Jesus. She's out there now, kind of... Right, do you know what I mean? You're very welcome in, she says. Now, fella... That's Jensen Button! What's he doing there? That's Jensen Button, look! That's brilliant. I was going to say, not a chance, mate. You're not even half dressed up, but like, it's Jensen Button. Do you know what I'm saying? What's with the... Right? Jesus. Very strange. Ooh, what's up here now? Nothing. All right, okay. Right, okay, so the girl with the eagle tattoo. It's a new film. It's a sequel. Right, what have we got? Oh, the casino. Brilliant. What else do they have? This is kind of nice, isn't it? I can't repeat what you lads are saying in the chat. Oh, look, you can fly to Antalya for 145 quid. Jesus. You gotta love the Dutch. Yeah, shish, you're here on the plane, gonna fly across to, what's the place? Antalya, right? That plane is terrible small for the two lads, though. You're smoking a pancake? The Helena. Speaking of which, the amount of Dutch people on holidays. Is there anyone left in the Netherlands? The amount of Dutch cars we saw over in France, it was amazing. Great bunch of lads, the Dutch. Jeez, look at the detail here. It's quite good, isn't it? This is very nice. It's accurate. This is bang on accurate. So you have, let me think now. You have, is the cargo over the far side, or that's some of the cargo there? That's some of the cargo there. Yes. There's the BMW garage. Ish. There's a security place. There's BMW. I think they had cargo stuff across the way, and then you had the Kustwacht, the Coast Guard. They're based out of here as well, I think. It's nice. Where finish comes first. Mass Aviation. Samco Aircraft Maintenance. There's a Dash 8 there. Not bad. It's great to finally have custom scenery for Maastricht, because like it's an airport. This is a deadly flight out of Dublin to Maastricht, because you go through some really busy airspace. It's really, really nice. Buildings are getting revamped. Also, the Aviation Valley, which is in development in real time. No way, Roy. Yeah, what do you think, lads? It's nice, isn't it? This needs a bit of an update. Only because there's a couple of trees here that shouldn't be. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it is accurate. Let's check out the nighttime land or nighttime lighting. There's the fire station. Yeah, there's the fire station there. Look. Yeah, it's done very well. It's nice. Let's go in here now and have a look at the nighttime lighting. Phew. Oh yes. Have we no tower? Ah, we've no tower. Just do the tower. Like the tower. Lads, is the tower interior more important than the airport interior, or are you really not bothered? What would you rather see more? Would you rather see the interior of the tower done, or are you okay with just no tower interior and just use like the airport interior? You know what I mean? Because the night lighting is done well, isn't it? Done very well. Just the tower, you know? You need the tower interior before the airport. Yeah. It's nice though. Very nice. Both. Neither if it's good parallax. Oh yeah, that's true. When flying last night, but it seemed that the flight sim update broke the Garmin transponder. JP signups, I haven't heard anything about it. As it says, even though you can't really see the tower if you're in the cockpit. True. Yeah. I don't know, it's just whenever I don't see the tower kind of, you know what I mean? Whenever I don't see it modelled, it's just like, aw. Like Ali said before, I look at stuff like that once when the scenery comes out, then immediately never look at it again. There's a Tesla. Yeah, I don't know, like, it depends, right? The way sceneries are now, especially in this current build of Microsoft Flight Sim, right? You have to really like that scenery in order to fly in and out of there constantly, in order to get a lot of usage out of it. Like Dublin, for example, Adam, you're in and out of Dublin the whole time, right? So having a very high standard Dublin scenery is important because, well, you're going to be there the whole time. Do you know what I mean? The interior, like it's a nice scenery. Don't get me wrong; it's done really, really well. It's accurate of Maastricht. And it's great that we finally have a Maastricht in there. I suppose if it's an airport you're going to be in and out of all the time, you're going to say, yeah, you know, you want the thing with so much detail. You know? Roy says, I made an air appointment to Air Traffic Netherlands to do some photography of the tower interior. Oh, nice. I wonder if it's going to be more important in 2024 as it looks like we can walk about. Maybe. Maybe. Hey, Rookie Pilot, thank you very much indeed. Dude, 27 months. You absolute legend. Thank you very much indeed, my guy. This is a nice scenery for Maastricht. And it's the only payware scenery we have for Maastricht. Now, if memory serves me, I think Aerosoft themselves did a Maastricht scenery years ago. I think. But for Microsoft Flight Sim, it's great to see it. But as I say, like, if it's going to be a scenery you're going to get a lot of use out of, as in you fly in and out of there regularly, that seems to be the real, yeah, I'm going to get this scenery.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Because it's quite difficult now to kind of say, I'm going to buy a scenery this late. I mean, what are we, 2 months away from the new sim? 3 months tops, you know what I mean? QC Frank, thank you very much indeed. 10 month streak, 16 months. QC Frank, thank you very much, my guy. Thank you very, very much indeed. Nice reflections here. Yeah, this is a really nice airport. What's the price of this? Maastricht. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So it's built by ST Simulations, and it's with taxes it's $15. So without taxes, about I don't know, 10 or 12. Not bad. It's available through Aerosoft. Let's see here now. So Eurocontrol, that's what's in Maastricht. That's Siemens and Eurocontrol have a massive presence in Maastricht, right? Or in Maastricht. The upper area control center of Maastricht of Eurocontrol, which monitors the upper airspace above 24,500 feet in northwest Germany, the Benelux countries, and northern France. The control center was also recreated in great detail. Where's that now? Is it down here in the city? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Here's Maastricht. Ooh, there's a stadium. Do they have the Vriethof? Hardly. Right, there's the Mass. Get your bearings, Murph, get your bearings. So the Vriethof Square in Maastricht, where Andre Rieu plays. There's the two bridges. There's the cathedral. I'm not far from it. I mightn't be close to it, but I'm not far from it. Where are you? Is it in this far? The Vriethof Square. Eurocontrol is modelled behind the Samco building. Alright, okay. The Samco building. So we're back up at the airport. Let's have a quick look. There's a terrible stutter. At the moment, there are 4 brand new A220 aircraft, which are destined for Russian airlines. They're to be sold now. But first, big maintenance at Samco. Ah. Right, so Samco's over here, isn't it? There's Samco. Ah, Eurocontrol. Ah, check it out. They have it. Nice. There's Eurocontrol. These are the lads who give out to you when you haven't done the flight plan right. Right? Brilliant. Real tested weather at the airport is good. Whether the ground transportation actually sticks to their area, random spawns while you're taxiing. That's very true. Oh, that's nice they've included all this though. Eurocontrol plus a DHL building. Yeah, it's done nice. Yeah, it's done well. Maastricht is just, it's a beautiful place to fly into. And like with the city of Maastricht there in the distance, like the night lighting here should be insane. It is. Look at that, like. That's beautiful, isn't it? And like what, yeah, an hour and a half from Dublin? It's a nice flight. It's like, it's a nice kind of medium kind of a trip. A relatively short hop. It's done very well. There's the detailing down here, look. All the flags, holy crap. Slow her down, Murph, slow her down, slow her down. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's great detail over here, isn't it? Do. Spot the Irish flag. Huzzah! Brilliant! Yeah, it's done well. So ST Simulations, Echo Hotel Bravo Kilo, Maastricht. Nice job, isn't it? Aviation Valley, that's where it's going to be developed. Nice. When I was there, none of those freight buildings were there. Really. Took the train there long ago. Loved that town. Eurocontrol was quite nice too. It's awesome. Right, that concludes our first flight of tonight, friends. Our next flight now is going to be in a helicopter. So a quick restart of the sim. And let's have a look here now. So our route for this one. We're going to be taking off out of Bagnol de Lorne. Small little airport. We stayed up here. This is the second part of our travels. And it was really, really nice. And there was actually gliders flying around here, which was mad looking. Because he just kept circling and circling and circling. He was picking up speed. And there was whatever thermals pushing him up. And from here, we're going to fly north up to Caen. Now, Caen is massive. Huge, massive city. Which is, we're going to slightly left of it. But we'll go in over Caen. And then we're going to just cut across Normandy, some of the beach areas. Sainte-Marie-de-Mont, Sainte-Mary-Église, Carentan, that's all over here. And then we'll ramble down up to Cherbourg. So it's actually more like this. More accurately like that. Right? So that's what we're going to do. This other area here, that's Bayeux. The famous Bayeux Tapestry is there. Right? So that's the next flight. Let me see. Speed 110. Yeah, we won't be far off it. About an hour, give or take, as we fly over some of the locations. Now, the sim is thinking about life, so we're going to encourage it a little bit. I'm going to say, thank you, sim. Let me see here now. Next off flight sim. And we'll fire up again, and we're going to go in the chopper, right? Any tips on the old Helis? As in low, hover, and taxi. I keep getting up, down. Muttley, time, dude. Time. That's all. Also, the flags are going to be remodeled. No, right. It's a great little scenery. It's nice. It's very well done. Very well done. And if there's more updates coming, brilliant. Headphones cut out. Can you repeat where we're going to see again? What? We're going to see things and stuff. Continue in normal mode. So we'll let the sim load. So we're going to go from here. Bagnol's de Lorne. Right? Now if I bring up I'll bring up a map. Map. show you now, right? Because this is pretty much where we were. There's Paris, there's Le Mans, there's Laval, and here is this area, right? So Bagnols de Lorne, it's pretty, right? It's a nice spot, this place. And there's a casino there. The casino's built in the 20s and it stayed open. So you can imagine now some of the clientele who rambled in there, right? Now, these aren't our photos, these are real photos. But if we go into my photos, where are they now? Over here. That's all D-Day stuff. That's D-Day stuff. More D-Day stuff. Let's have a look. Here, I suppose. Right. So these are some of our pictures. So that's the lake. There's the casino in the evening time, right? It's really, really nice. And the glider, there was a glider flying around up there that evening. And it's loads of little restaurants and cafes and typical kind of a French little town, like. Stunning though, absolutely stunning. And I think that was the glider. But that's the sort of jazz you're looking at. It's really, really nice. Hey, thrust I could say. They had that burger place now with the raw beef. It was behind that building there. And we went to another place then. It was actually called Scott's. Uncle Scott's. That was in Carentan. And I chanced another burger there. How good this place was. We actually went there twice. The first night I had ribs and they were deadly. And then the second night I had... I got a burger and they understood exactly what I meant by, you know what I mean, well done, and it was well done. It was amazing. But that's all the back of my head. It was France is just incredible, lads. Like it's beautiful, right? But so we're going to be flying from Bagnol and we're going to be heading up towards Caen, which is up this neck of the woods. There's Caen, which is friggin' huge, right? Massive town, city. And anyone following the World War II stuff, it took 8 attempts by Monty to get them into Caen. Massive tank battles there. It's fascinating stuff, right? So after Caen, we're going to cut across by Bayeux, which is here. So Bayeux, it's famous for its tapestry, the Bayeux tapestry. Am I right in saying it's 70 meters wide? Something like that. It's Bayeux tapestry. Now get with Caen. Bayeux, right? Bayeux tapestry. B-A-U. Bayeux tapestry. You ever see this thing, lads? Yeah, it's 70 meters long, this thing. 70. And it all started off in 1066. And it went on for quite some time. And for years, I thought this thing, Jesus, this will tell you now, right? Zoom all the way in. I thought this was actually in England. It wasn't. So they wanted to actually bring the tapestry over to England. They wanted to loan it to whatever, museum. But they said no, they didn't want to get rid of it. So it tells the story of, the Battle of Hastings 1066 onwards. And it was a massive tapestry done. As I say, 200 meters wide. And it's beautiful. It's all a tapestry, Ian McLav, good to see you, my dude. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome in. It was designed as a kind of propaganda piece. It was made in England. Huh. I don't know where it was. Well, I don't think so, no. I think it was done in France. But you get the idea, right? 200 meters long, like. Jesus. And each of it telling a different story of what went on, and you know what I mean? And wasn't there something mad? There was a comet or something depicted in the tapestry. I'm almost certain of it. That's where a horse fell down, look. There was a comet shown in the tapestry. That only comes around every, 500 years of that. Fascinating stuff. So after Bayeux, we're going to be heading up this way. And, here's your main beaches, right? Omaha and you point to Hawk, then you're over to Utah. And where we stayed, lads, Incredible now, right? So where are we now? There's Carentan. Here's the D-Day Experience Museum. This is the best, and I'm telling you, this is the best museum in Normandy. Hands down, this is the best museum in Normandy. It's excellent. That's a simulator, right? You can hop into the C-47 and all the windows are all screens, right? So you get it, you do the proper briefing, the whole lot. It's done very, very well. Anyway, you hop into this, it's all on a big rig, gadget, right? A jib. And you hop in and all the sounds are there and you take off and the screens are all there, right? And off you go flying, and it simulates that of the landings. It's very, very good. The pyrotechnics and all to go off in the aircraft. And like they tell you, anyone with like a heart condition or high blood pressure or a bad back, don't go near this thing because it fairly throws you around. You're seatbelted in, and like you're like that, like you're leaning to one side when you're sitting in it. It's done very, very well. Anyway, it's all located here at a place called Dead Man's Corner, and the area is actually called Dead Man's Corner. And how it got the name Dead Man's Corner? Well, friends, when the lads all came up from landing on the beaches, there's Utah Beach is here. Now, Utah Beach was like the main beach to get folks, mainly men and machines, after the landings, travelled through. They all came through Utah Beach, right? Hey, D Jing, thank you very much indeed. 32 months, my guy. Thank you very much. And the road that they built at Utah Beach all the way down, it was Big Red 1 built the road. And it was a road kind of, the Americans, after they got off the beaches, they were going to head up to the north to take Cherbourg, and the Brits and the Canadians were going to head south and take Caen. That was the idea, right? I won't go into all the details. However, the main road here, anyway, from Utah Beach, right, and Carentan. And in the middle, there's a crossroads. And this here is where Dead Man's Corner is. And Dead Man's Corner was originally held by the Germans, naturally enough. The Germans held this position, right? This is the road to Utah. So the paratroopers would have been landing between Dead Man's Corner and Utah Beach. That's where they were to land. And then over the road here, this road here brings you straight into Carentan, which is about 2 miles up this road. And this road, it's now known, or was known back then, as Purple Heart Lane, because there were more injuries, shots, fatalities along this piece of road. Incredible stuff. So the Germans originally held this building, and then the Yanks came up and assaulted it. But there was a tank. See this small little tank? That's a Stuart tank, right? It's not as big as a Sherman. It's only a small little tank. But what happened was the tank was taken out of it by a German anti-tank, and the crew, unfortunately, obliterated and incinerated. And the captain, or the tank commander, was left sitting kind of slooped, kind of hanging off the turret. He was dead. And for 4 days, he was left like that. And because of that, it became a landmark, because they didn't have signs or any of this sort of jazz over in France back then. The Allies did nothing. So the corner, this area became Dead Man's Corner because of that tank commander. Because he was, hey, go down there to Dead Man's Corner, because it became a landmark. Anyway, so it was once a German observation post and a defensive position, then a communication centre, then it became a Allied medical aid centre, then an Allied OP centre, observation post. And inside this small little building, this is the start of the museum, by the way. It's small. It's like 2 floors. And inside of that, when you go into Dead Man's Corner, I'll show you the building here now. It's only this small little building here. It shows you the German stuff on the ground floor, and then the American stuff on the top floor. It's very, very good. And they've all the jazz, right? Anyway, then you have the museum, and they've completely done up this museum. And as I say, it is the best in Normandy. It's incredible. So you have the D-Day experience, and that's like the museum and where the flight simulator is. And then just beside it, they've extended it, and they have a massive cinema. It's a huge cinema, and it's done so well. It's just done so well. It's incredible. So it's all in there. So if you ever get the chance to go, that's where you want to go. Start there, and like some of the stuff they have, some of the uniforms they have. So if you followed on Band of Brothers, for example, well, they have Richard Winter's uniform. They have Lieutenant Means stuff. That's the artist impression. See your man. That's what it's called, Dead Man's Corner. That's where your man was dead. You see, but they have they have Eisenhower's uniform, right? Everything, right? You name it, they have it. And it's done very, very well. Whose is that now? There's Richard Winter's uniform. That's his uniform. That's his combat gear. Plus they have his number ones as well, or his formal dress. And then you have like the wall. So I think they're $500 you can buy, and you get your slate on the wall. And a lot of these are from the actors who portrayed the lads of Easy Company in Band of Brothers. So they like to say, you know, Daniel, or what's his name? Damian Lewis, all the cast, yeah? Well, the cast bought all of these as their kind of, you know, give a few quid to the museum. Because they have some incredible stuff here. Like, mad stuff. And it's all the real deal. You know what I mean? But the museum itself, that's the aircraft when you hop into it, and it's on a full... It's class, lads. Really, really good. So, anyway, the reason why we're here, well, we're going to be flying up this neck of the woods, right? Because our accommodation was over here. We stayed in this place, La Ferme Delaunay. La Ferme Delaunay. And lads, this was absolutely brilliant. The Emily she's the owner, and her husband run this place. So it's a farmhouse, but it's dolled up to the nines. It's done really, really well. So here's the gate going in. And to give you an idea of the rooms, and like you can get like a room, like a billet, so it has like, you know, 12 beds. Other rooms have like 4 beds. Other rooms have like, you know, 2 beds. You know what I mean? It's somewhere between like a hostel, a B&B, and a hotel. It's all of those combined. They don't do dinner, but they do breakfast. Breakfast in continental Europe, it's fairly straightforward. It's, you know, bread, ham, cheese, croissants, that sort of jazz, cereal and all that. You wouldn't get your bacon and eggs there. But a lot of reenactors go here, as you can see, and because you're in a stunning location. And where is it now? I'll just show you some of the pictures of it. Like that, this is your surrounding area. Like you're in Normandy proper up here, right? And the fields and all this kind of stuff around, and it's beautiful. It's really, really nice. And as I said, they couldn't be nicer. The host couldn't be nicer. You've all parking out the back here, and our room was fantastic. Very, very comfortable. It was spotlessly clean. They've gardens all the way around the place. It's just really, really nice. And as I said, they do loads of reenactments here. You'll see Willy Jeeps driving all over the place and all that sort of jazz. It's done really, really well. And it's cheap and cheerful. It was like $100. It was $100 a night for 3 adults. Breakfast included. Where are you going to get it, right? Where are you going to get it? So yeah, so that was all this area here. So we'll fly up there. The story behind that, I'll tell you once we're airborne, but there was an interesting story around that place and why it became, you know, famous. You know what I mean? Right, H160. That's what we're going for. We're going this. And we're going to start off from this location over here, which is Lima Fox Alpha Oscar. Lima Fox Alpha Oscar. Don't crash sim. You're thinking about it. Oh, really? Really? Why would the sim crash? Right, we'll try it again. We'll go flying from here. Hey, Colonel 4, good to see you, man. Who is this Irish lad streaming an internet browser? Good to see you. I got carried away. We're going flying now in a second. And we're going in helicopters when the sim wants to behave itself. Sometimes it doesn't like behaving itself, but we'll see. So we're going in the Airbus 160 from High Performance Group. I haven't flown this in ages. Ages and ages and ages. Right, continue in normal mode. In you go, you big Betsy. While that's loading, I'll continue with my story. Anyway, what happened to this place? What made this place the place it is today, right? The night of D-Day, just to give you some context, the night of D-Day, you had all the paratroopers coming in. Remember we did our flight? We were, you know, we did the 101st. The 82nd flew slightly north of us. So Carentan was the target. Anyway, a fella called Schmidt, I think he was a lieutenant, Schmidt, he landed in his parachute over here somewhere, right? Roughly here. And he started heading down towards his objective. And when he came across this farmhouse, he was shot. He was a German sniper. He got shot in the arm. Balls, he said. And he's dead running. So he came down to here where there was more American paratroopers, and he collected them and he said, right, lads, come back here. We're going to put an assault into this house because there's Germans in there. And he did. So they put the assault in, eliminated the threat. he got shot a second time and he was killed. So he was actually killed here. And that's the Gill's Corner, I think it's called, or Gilly's Corner. Like, you're staying in this location and you have all of these stories around you. So like if you watch Band of Brothers, that focuses on just a teeny tiny element of like what went on in the whole region. That's just like a tiny bit of it. It's fascinating stuff. Anyway, this location, why it's so cool to stay. Come on, sim and load. Why it's so cool to stay. You're in walking distance to like great places. Sainte Marie de Mont, which is like my favourite village in the world, right? Sainte Marie de Mont, that's where Easy Company went in. That was their main kind of objective, was there. In and around, there was a garrison near Sainte Marie de Mont. But from Sainte Marie de Mont, just up the corner here, where's the road now? You have a place called Braycourt Manor. Braycourt Manor. So in the TV show Band of Brothers, Braycourt is where Winters put in the attack into the field to get rid of the artillery pieces, you see? So you have Braycourt Manor. So we drove up by Braycourt Manor. And you know what's cool about Braycourt Manor? It's in a back road. It's in the middle of nowhere. That's Braycourt Manor in there, look. That's Braycourt, the famous Braycourt Manor, right? It's privately owned. But what's fascinating about the place today is they're still digging and they're still finding tons of stuff. They're using all this fancy laser satellite stuff. And they're finding tons of artifacts. Now, you're only... It's 80 years ago, so like it's not ancient stuff. But it's cool because they're finding helmets, dog tags, ammunition. About 20 years ago, they found a full German medical supply. Mad stuff, right? And as I said, you're well within kind of walking distance to all these areas. And they had a new, the Richard Winters Memorial. This was new. Or it was new since I was there. To put that there for Dick Winters. Which is really nice. And then you have the Easy Company Memorial here. So as I said, we went to all these places. You can't but see them. Do you know what I mean? They're all over the place. And that was the attack up at Braycourt. But where you're at from Sainte Marie de Mont, as you come up here then, well, you're up on, this is Utah Beach. This is Utah Beach. And we actually had our lunch in Le Roosevelt, this little restaurant here. It was really, really nice. We had hot dogs. This place it was an old fishing hut. And then the Germans took over, they used it. And then, of course, the Allies took over and they used it. And they used it as a massive communication centre. This is the lads here would be chatting to the lads on the ships and they were bringing in all the equipment and stuff. Right? Right, we're in. Let's hope it works this time. LFAO. Thank you. Number 3. And let's load in. But it's incredible. Like all that neck of the woods, if you go exploring there, like if you ever get the chance, it's just really, really good. There's a ton of history there. But it kind of has everything for everyone. If you're not into the World War II history, if you're not into the, you know what I mean? If you're not into it, like, which is grand, the chateaus in the area, the beautiful countryside, the estates, right? The food, bars and restaurants, really, really nice. There's some beautiful seaside towns there. There's spas, there's all sorts of stuff. Do you know what I mean? So it's class, lads. Absolutely class. Very nice. So I highly recommend it. And we got up there on Tuesday, so we got a lot done on Tuesday. We'd all day Wednesday, and we got a little bit done on Thursday. It was incredible. Right. When was the last time you flew a helicopter, Murph? In the sim? Let's see here now. Right, time of day. Bring it back a couple of hours so we can see what we're doing. The sim is really choppy, but we'll give it a moment to see what happens. Time of day. Bring it up to about 5:30 will do. And let's see, our buttons working. Chopper's working, yes. That looks good. Yes, is the amount of people in the chopper. We don't want that. So come in here and we'll go to crew and payload. Move our peoples. Just us. And we'll stick in a full tank of gas. And this is our chopper. The H160 Airbus. This is from High Performance Group. And it is one of the best choppers in the sim. Very good. I'm on year 9 of trying to get the missus to watch Band of Brothers. Incredible stuff. Just like, she has to watch it. She has to watch it. Right, now, helicopters go Burr. What do we want here now? Storage covers are all off. That's okay. Options. That's all okay. Yes. 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 Setup. Realistic. Aircraft damage. Yes. Yes. And yes. Right, we're grand. Okay. Electricity. Up here somewhere. Let me see. Generators. Generators. Battery. Battery's on. Generators on. That's looking good to me. FMS on. Radar altitude on. Emergency light test. That looks good. Got a little light turned on there. Rudder brake is off. Come down here. We should have a look. And we're looking at the following. So turn these guys on. Alignment is working. Computing, crew and payload is good. Acknowledge those. Acknowledge that. EPU connected. Power up test is okay. Super duper. Static pressure, leave it alone. Searchlight and lights, that's okay. Checker collective, that's working. Throttle is mixed in with it. Cabin lights. Emergency exits. Arm. Get some lights on here as well. Position lights, come on. Anti-collision lights set to red, I suppose. That looks good to me. Our trans receiver, we can turn this fella on. Where do we turn that on again? There we go. Our GTNs are there, super. So let's put in a very quick flight plan. So we're going to go from here and we're going to go up to our destination is going to be up in Cherbourg, lads. So where is this now? Let's just have a quick look. How's you? Right, bring you over to one side. We'll loosely fly this, roughly. You know, we don't need to hit it bang on. LFRC is our destination. LFRC. And we can set a waypoint in between that, which is going to be con, and that's going to be LFRK, LFRK. And we're going to be roughly in between all these areas. So we can see roughly what we're doing. And then the rest of it looks pretty good. That looks good. Leave that alone. Leave that alone. That's our landing gear. That looks good to me. Right, power now. Let's see. How do we turn this machine on? Crank and start. Right, left. And then engine. Disappeared the old head. You know what I mean? Some spinach. Good. Looking good. Emergency gen on. GPU is off. Low pressure, that's okay. That'll build up. Turn her off. We're looking good here. Okay, we're looking good. Now, if you wanted to, I mean, you can absolutely... This thing has auto takeoff and landing. Like, this thing is nuts. It's done really, really well. Reset our barrow. That looks good. That looks good. Perfecto. Batter's on. Isn't it stunning? Isn't it stunning? Right, let me see. So get a bit of multiplayer turned on here, lads. And we'll give the sim a few moments to load us in. See how we all look. Let's have an L gawk. It's so pretty, isn't it? There's some people. Okay, we got a nice mix of fixed wing and rotors. Nice. Beautiful. Right. Let's see what's going to happen here, friends, shall we? So in we go, and it's all about applying a little bit of gadget. What's it called? Collective. Park and brake off. Small bit of collective. Roll us. And let's get ourselves out of harm's way. There's a terribly long pause. Oh, don't crash against him. Right, we're good. Okay, roll us forward. Mind the building. Okay, more collective coming in. Yep, see daisy. Looking good. Looking good. Gear up. Muse, you take it easy, my dude. Regards to Hemmingbird. Really needs an accident pack? Oh yeah, it really does. This is a great chopper, Cyrus. Oh, we got a Chinook here as well. Nice. Alright, over to the left a bit. Looking good. Beautiful. Oh, yes. Look at this. Okay, now let me get me bearings here, right? Right, so here's Bagnall in front of us, right? So what I want to do, I want to find out if we can find that little lake. Which I think that's it right here in front of us. Look at this. So there's the lake with the casino and the big hotel. Now you've no photogrammetry here, but like this is the location, right? So have a look at it over here. So there's that lake with the casino and that. And that big hotel. That's pretty cool looking. Beautiful. Alright, we'll spin around and we'll resume on course. So we're going to head up now to Con, which is huge, right? We start our view there. There's Retriever Neil in the 160 as well. Now this thing can move, right? So if you're in the fixed wing, we'll catch it. Right, nose down, more collective, acceleration starting to happen. There we go. Look at that. Man, I'm really looking forward to a Dauphin and the thing. I find the helicopters in Microsoft to be odd with X-Plane. Yeah, they're a little bit different. For sure, Larry, they're a little bit different. Speed is coming up nicely. There's Dr. No Thumb. What's our altitude here as we fly along? We also went to Falaise, that's on the way. And Falaise is the birthplace of William the Conqueror, amongst others. And we went up there along the way, it was class. So Falaise is actually, it's over to the right hand side there a little bit. So have you ever heard of the Falaise Pocket? Again, going back to World War II stuff. What do we have to here now? State load, no. So if I go into here, balls, go into here. There we go. Autopilot, lights. So, lights are good. We can probably go autopilot, but we're okay. We'll fly her manually. The nose down a bit. So there's Kazaki over there. The Chinook is loud. Awesome. It's a great machine, this one. And it looks gorgeous, doesn't it? Look at the cut of that. Did I find the bank in Claremont? Right, where are we going? Alright. Keep her lit. We can probably go. Let me see now. Where's heading? That's V speed. Turn you off. There's heading, right? So we go heading mode. Borrow altitude. Try and hold it. And a very small turn to the left. There we go. Isn't that class, isn't it? There's Dougal. Altitude acquire. Why isn't that going up? There we go. Do you want 1860 or no? We want higher. $2,000 feet. Come on, Betsy. What's your speed? Oh, Jesus! Mind your speed. Why won't you give me That's interesting. I can't get the full speed. Infidel Fireman, good to see you. Howdy, howdy. It's grand, lads. Don't worry about it. We're kind of doing all right. Kind of. Go back to heading. Vertical speed. There we go. So vertical speed at 0. That'll do a better job. There you go. Right, 130 and we're betting across. There's Dougal just below us. Man, look at the view. This is pretty. Okay, a little bit down on our left. There we go. Isn't this class? You gotta love the choppers, lads. Absolutely deadly. Some tunage now on an old Friday. Do you know what I mean? Isn't only deadly. Right. Down on the left hand a bit. We're getting pushed by the windage. Something like that'll do. So Con, as I said, is friggin' massive. It's huge. And if I add a bit of collective, bit of torque, will that get me speed up? 12. There we go. Mr. Dan. Look at that though. I have not flown this thing in ages. You'd forget how good it is. So as we approach Cannes, our first stop, the airport is actually out on the left hand side of it. So Falaise is out there to the right. As I said, that's the birthplace of William the Conqueror. And there's another huge chateau there, a big massive one. Huge fortifications in it as well. B. Carlo says the only helicopter I purchased in the sim was the UH-1. It's iconic. Oh, it's really good. The Huey? Huey's amazing. Let's get our heading sorted here. Get us back on track. It's so good, this chopper. Hey Mark, good to see you. Dude, it was awesome. I had a great time away. Only back today. At least we got back today. But the weather was amazing. The food was amazing. The Skoda was amazing. It was awesome. Really, really nice. Right, so Cannes is in the distance there. It's massive. It's huge. And the road network around it is friggin' nuts as well. So over to France. So we started off down in Talmont-Saint-Hilaire, which is down in the Vendée region. It's near La Rochelle, north of Bordeaux. And then we came to this region here, which is the Loire region. And then back into Normandy. It was cool. Yeah, we were watching some of the Olympics. Right, lads, what's your favourite sport or event or contest in the Olympics? What's your favourite? Swimming is always good crack. The running is great. The relay. What's your favourite? Of all the Olympic Games, what's your favourite? The long jump? Long jump is good. Oh, we don't want any stutters, please. There we go. Fencing. Oh, fencing's brilliant, yeah. They scream all the time. Break dancing. The speed climbing. When are the Winter Olympics? They're in between the Summer Games, aren't they? Running or fencing? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Gymnastics. Yeah, when are the Winter Games? They're usually in the winter. Jesus. Thanks, Adam. Yeah, sound. Tennis? The Drunk Olympics. Yes, yes, yes. Look at the state of Rennes over there, look. Beautiful. Mr. Dan. There's Dougal. Wombat. That's awesome, lads. Man, you gotta love the choppers. Shooting, the little 2-2s, yeah, they're awesome. The Paralympics are on in 2 weeks, or are they? Women's volleyball, for scientific reasons, of course. Yes, yes, for the physics, Pacelli, yes. The Winter Olympics are next year. Ah, right, okay. Swimming this year has been amazing. Kayak cross was crazy. Kayaks on water. Jesus. Race walking. Race walking. Ooh, the wind hitting us here, look. How has he not crashed yet? What are you talking about? All is well in the realm. There's Con, it's over there. It's huge. Massive. Massive and huge. LFRK, that's our first stop. Just a quick stop. Loving this thing. It's great. Great chopper. Badminton. I didn't watch the badminton. We just won in handball over Slovenia. Ooh, nice. Vasily, we're outside of Cannes. Closest airport, Lima Foxtrot. Lima Fox Romeo Kilo. And Southeast Asian server. Jesus, never put on me gadget. How do we... How do we do this now? Demo. Now we're talking. Right, so there's Cannes, which is massive, by the way. That whole region, it's huge. And our little airport is coming up here on the left. Polo was fun. Actually, there's the man to ask. Epic Fool, what's your favourite chopper in Microsoft Flight Sim? And yes, there can be only one. What? Only one? Man, that's class looking. Isn't that only brilliant looking? Look at the state of that, lads. Isn't it deadly? Meowser, Jesus, the sounds. Whoosh. There's Epic Fool. There's a Mooney Typhoon. The Scrappy Yard. Look at the state of that. Formation flying in choppers, lads. Where would you get it? Dougal and Renoir, amazing looking. That is class looking, isn't it? That's deadly. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Spends most of my time in the 160 due to the way I fly. The 125 is terrific. The R66 in VR is nostalgia. Oh, nice. Right, hands on. Autopilot needs to come off. Right, my chopper. Easy now, easy now. So our first stop coming up. Lower the gear. Easy, easy. 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 Mind the RPM there, Murph. There we go. Okay, our first little stop of the night coming up. There's Toby Eye on here to help us out. Mind that wind, mind the tower. Easy does it. Watch the speed. Speed is good. Altitude is good. Gently ramble in. Easy. Kicking up some dust. Easy. Easy. Alright, there'll do us. Easy now. Watch the anti-torque. Easy. Easy. Alrighty, so there's the first stop. Nice! Look at that! Very, very nice. Stunning. That's class looking, isn't it? Right, off we go again now. So next stop is kind of straight on from here. Straight on from here. Okay, are you ready? Let's get moving. Easy does it. Mind the wind. Bit of anti-torque again. Easy does it. Not too low, Murph. There's a fast takeoff. You're up. Jesus, 100 knots already. Fantastic. Alright, follow the road. Nice. Okay, we'll ramble out towards the coast a bit. Just a little bit. As we head up towards Bayeux. The stutters are bad, better risky. Z. Man, this chopper can move, can't it? She can certainly move. I'm getting a small bit of drift in one of my controls. Right, heading's on. Let's call it V speed. We'll hold around there. We should be okay for altitude. Airspeed is looking good. So we're heading towards that main road there takes you up to Bayeux. But we're alright for the moment. There's Epic just behind us. Alright. So Arromanches, that's just up over here. And I have a bit of custom scenery here as well. There's a lot of cool World War II landmarks you can get on flightsim.to. So I have a few of them running here as well. Where do you want to go? Go this way a little bit. I don't know how you land so quick. Seems to take me ages to drop altitude. It just takes time, dude. There's no quick fix for it, you know? Haven't played flight sim with a chopper. Is it difficult or different to use? It's so different. And it is difficult starting off, but it's like everything else. Once you put a bit of time into it, you get used to it. Some choppers behave more what you think they should. Some of them are not great. This is good. Any of the high performance choppers, they actually fly relatively easily. Relatively easily. There's Epic jumping around the place. There's a wild Dougal beside us. It looks class though, doesn't it? You gotta love the choppers flying, lads. They look absolutely deadly. Look at the state of that, like. Lefford is here. Bang, he says. Keen Lefford, thank you very much indeed. 39 months. My dude. Hope you're keeping well, Keen. How's she cutting, lad? You gotta love the choppers though, right? Can they fly by sound, I wonder? I imagine they can, right? I imagine now. I could be wrong. Not terribly bad. Oh, look at this. Jesus, the noise of that jet. Right, so this is over Arromanches, right? We've got some chateaus and all sorts of cool stuff here, look. My phone was hopping. See, the 5 beaches of from D-Day. Arromanches, this is where the British wears is gold. So we'll do a bit of a small bit of hand flyage around here. Great museum here, pretty good. So the museum down in the town, right at the pier front, there's a brand new museum there. It only opened this year. Right, we'll hand fly this one. So, what these big lumps of concrete you're looking at, these are the remains of the Mulberry Harbour. There were 2 Mulberries in Normandy. Mulberry 1 and Mulberry 2. This is Mulberry 2. Mulberry 1 was down at Omaha, and basically it was a portable floating harbour. But Mulberry 1 was destroyed in a storm on the 19th of June, I think. So it was known as Port Churchill, Winston Churchill Port. And these got so much equipment off the ships, and they drove them in. Just do a Google search on Mulberry Harbours. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, they knocked the old museum, Scott. So remember the museum that used to be there? There was like a merry-go-round on it. That's all gone now. There's a new museum there. It's pretty nice. Also brought in the fuel lines, yeah. So this is Arromanches, or Gold Beach. So we'll spin up to the right here. On up the coast. Follow Epic on here a little bit. And just up here then, there's a big gun battery up here. It's called Long-sur-Mer. Yeah, Muttley, thank you very much indeed. The absolute ledge, Muttley. 15 months, dude. So you have a gun battery up here, Long-sur-Mer. It's close to the coast. We'll find it here now in a sec.
Hello there.
I say that's it there in front of us. That is it there in front of us. Easy now. So it's not modelled in the sim, but Long-sur-Mer, right? This is all complete. Is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, there it is. It's ahead of me. They've cut some scenery for it. This was a massive gun battery. Pilot in command! Welcome in. Long-sur-Mer is similar to that of the Merville gun battery. Massive guns. Huge. It was a full battery that the Germans controlled. And this is a... Right here, look. This is all open and it's free to get in. It's a beautiful place to go for a walk. And there's a new museum here as well. This is also one of the first Allied airfields. Hawker Typhoons flew in this region. So it's called Long-sur-Mer.
Check power. Vortex.
Jesus. Don't put it down here, Murph. Oh, we're in savage trouble. We're alive. So the casemates that they make, like, they're huge, lads. Massive. I think they're 150 mil guns. Jesus, Murphy, nearly killed it twice. Where's that wind blowing from? Easy now. Easy. Put it down gently. There you go. Right. So you get the idea, look. And them guns, they're still in them to this day. They're still in it today. So the first casemate, that's destroyed. There's no gun in that. And we actually saw a plaque there. It's from the Dorset. It was from whatever battalion that attacked this area. Something like 220 prisoners were taken. These fired on D-Day, like you can imagine the damage these things would do. So basically what you had, right, over here, where that kind of pretend building is, there's now a museum here, and there was a runway here for Hawker Typhoons. It's one of the first Allied air bases, right? Obviously not like this, but you know, if there's anything left of the Maginot Line, yeah, there's some of it. Irish guys were there too, Murph. Yeah. Some 5,000 Irish were in the war. But anyway, how it worked is, right? Did you ever see the movie The Longest Day? I think the 101st did big stuff here. But this is the Brits did this one. The British Airborne. They assaulted this area. But if you ever watch the movie The Longest Day, the famous scenes in that movie, right, where they're looking out onto the beaches and they're doing all their updates, was actually filmed in this observation post here. And that's there to this day, right? Yeah, Mr. Dan, there's custom scenery for this. It's on flightsim.to. It's done really well. Anyway, how it worked is your observation post here, and there's a number of like different mortar positions and all this. These lads would be just constantly checking the beaches and the horizon, and they would radio back through a little command post located here, and then they radioed back to the gun commanders of the guns, right? And they could fire, like, the range of these guns, these would shoot 29 kilometers, I think, or 22 kilometers, a ridiculous range, and they'd fire 6 rounds per minute. Like, what? These guns belong to naval vessels. They came off ships. Like, incredible stuff. And they'd pop off 6 rounds a minute, right? Anyway, the story with these was the British got in because the Brits had to take Merville gun battery and then also this. And how it happened was the naval forces, all the ships that came up, USS Arkansas, the USS Murphy is the thing. I'll tell you about that now in a minute. But anyway, this thing took fire from the barrages and also the air bombing that went on. And they managed to disconnect the communication line halfway through the field, meaning that the observation point could no longer relay information to where the guns were. And then the Brits came up, put in an attack, and sure, the Germans said, "Oh, sure, Jesus, we haven't a hope," and they surrendered. Some 220 out of them, right? But where were we? We were near, was it Omaha? Yeah, it was Omaha. And there's a plaque in Omaha showing you, all the different, or was it Utah? Sorry, it was Utah. Utah Beach. It shows you all the naval vessels that were doing whatever, right? One of them was a destroyer called the USS Murphy. This thing is fascinating, not only because it's Murphy, right? But it saw all theatres of war. You know, the keel was laid in 42 or 43. It did escorts, right? It looked after the convoys. It saw Japan. It was the first US ship to carry a Saudi king. And they actually lined the decks of the USS Murphy with carpets and robes and all this sort of jazz for the king, right? Plus his 30 sheep. So they have these depth charger launch pads at the back of the ship. And they lined that. And that's where your man's sheep, the lamb, he'd eat lamb. That's where they prepared his food. Crazy stuff, right? Fascinating stuff. The United States Navy, of course, invented by the Irish back in 1903. Indeed. But we're all very aware of, like, you know, Band of Brothers and, you know, Saving Private Ryan and so on, right? But everything has a massive story, huge story. And it's quite fascinating. Like, one ship, you know, the USS Murphy, it lost, well, they found it, but the front of the ship fell off. Wait and you see this, look. So this is the USS Murphy, right? Yeah, she launched in 1942. Sold for scrap in 1972. But she was damaged, partial sinking. Look, the whole front of the ship came off. She was involved in an accident. It collided with another ship. It was involved in Normandy. That's the story behind Saudi Arabia. She went to Japan. It operated in South America, Casablanca. But like, that's just one story. That was just one ship. The front fell off. Is that common? It's not terribly common. And we believe you're... Did you ever see that? What were the two lads? The front fell off. Do you ever see these lads? Lads.
Thanks for coming in.
It's a great pleasure, thank you.
This ship that was involved in the incident off Western Australia this week...
Yeah, the one the front fell off?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not very typical. I'd like to make that point.
Well, how is it untypical?
Well, there are a lot of these ships going around the world all the time, and very seldom does anything like this happen. I just don't want people thinking that tankers aren't safe.
Was this tanker safe?
Well, I was thinking more about the other ones.
The ones that are safe?
Yeah, the ones the front doesn't fall off.
Well, if this wasn't safe, why did it have 80,000 tonnes of oil on it?
Well, I'm not saying it wasn't safe. It's just perhaps not quite as safe as some of the other ones.
Why?
Well, some of them are built so the front doesn't fall off at all.
Well, wasn't this built so the front wouldn't fall off?
Well, obviously not.
How do you know?
Well, because the front fell off and 20,000 tonnes of crude oil spilled into the sea caught fire. It's a bit of a giveaway. I just like to make the point that that is not normal.
Well, what sort of standards are these oil tankers built to?
Oh, very rigorous maritime engineering standards.
What sort of thing?
Well, the front's not supposed to fall off for a start.
And what other things?
Well, there are regulations governing the materials that they can be made of.
What materials?
Well, cardboard's out.
And?
No cardboard derivatives.
Like paper?
No paper. No string, no sellotape.
Rubber?
No, rubber's out. They've got to have a steering wheel. There's a minimum crew requirement.
What's the minimum crew?
Oh, one, I suppose.
So the allegations that they're just designed to carry as much oil as possible, the hell with the consequences, I mean, that's ludicrous.
Absolutely ludicrous. These are very, very strong vessels.
So what happened in this case?
Well, the front fell off in this case, by all means, but it's very unusual.
But Senator Collins, why did the front fall off?
Well, a wave hit it.
A wave hit it?
A wave hit the ship.
Is that unusual?
Oh, yeah. At sea, chance in a million.
So what do you do to protect the environment in cases like this?
The ship was towed outside the environment.
Hello there. Into another environment?
No. It's been towed beyond the environment. It's not in the environment.
No, but from one environment to another environment.
No, it's beyond the environment. It's not in an environment. It has been towed beyond the environment.
Well, what's out there?
Nothing's out there.
Well, there must be something out
there.
There
is nothing out there. All there is sea and birds and fish.
And?
And 20,000 tonnes of crude oil.
And what else?
And a fire.
And anything else?
And the part of the ship that the front fell off.
That's brilliant! Right, them lads are fantastic. They did a great one about the... what was it? The economics and all this sort of stuff. Can I link it? Yeah, I'll link it, man. It's brilliant. They'll have you in stitches. Here's a link gone into the chat there, lads. Check out them videos. Clark and Daw, they're hilarious, right? They're hilarious. They're brilliant. MDA, good to see you. Oh, fantastic stuff. Let me see. Eggy90, welcome in. Frosty, thank you indeed for the follow. Good to see you, man. Well, the front fell off. Right, but anyway, the USS Murphy, the front fell off. But anyway, as I say, it's just one story. And it's fascinating. Right, we'll ramble on out of Yall, and we're going to head up the beach, up towards Omaha. And we're going to pass by two places. We're going to pass by Caville-sur-Mer. That's home of the USS Cemetery. Easy now. Easy now. You're up there now, Betsy. You're up. And we'll carry on with the beach. No worries, Neil. We'll see you soon, my dude. We also went to La Com. Now, La Com is... Oh, Jesus. La Com is the German cemetery. And we were there before, but, like... I have to say, right, I used ChatGPT 4 on my camera. Because you can take a picture and say, hey, what is this? Or, hey, can you translate this? Or, you know what I mean? So, to identify some of the graves, because in a lot of places... well, they're in German, so I wouldn't understand a lot of the ranks of from the German army, right? Because they'd have things like senior lance corporal, as opposed to, you know, just a corporal. But anyway, it was fascinating stuff because, like, the amount of graves in La Com that would just say, you know, Zwei Deutschen Soldaten, as in 2 or 3 German soldiers, they weren't identified. They were never identified, and it was fascinating to see it. There's something like 17,000 buried in that French cemetery for them. And it was originally, this is Porto Bessin here, it was originally a mixed cemetery. Now, if that's Porto Bessin, where is Coville-sur-Mer? It's down by Omaha Beach. So easy does it now, Murph, easy now. It's down here a little bit. And it was fascinating, and using ChatGPT to help kind of put the pieces together, it mainly when it comes to translations and stuff. Fascinating. But driving around Normandy, it's so nice. Like the roads are tiny, like it's beautiful. Hey Bartman, good to see you. It's right off the beach. Photo in Discord. Yeah, see him there, Scott. Scott, maybe share them in the Bremen Bar, maybe, because you've some phenomenal photos. Scott had a great honor here years ago. He got to take in the flag. It's a huge honor. So Omaha Beach, Saving Private Ryan, if you want to get some sort of a context. And just up from the beach, you have Coville. It's a cemetery. So on Wednesday, we got lots covered. Like it's a few days would cover an awful lot. Right, this is looking kind of like it up here. This is it up here. Easy now. Watch your speed. See? Now I think this got an update in the sim anyway. They added in photogrammetry. It's a fascinating place. Anywhere you stand when you're looking at the crosses, they're always in a straight line. It's incredible. But I read somewhere as well, like, war is war, right? I mean, history, like, we just don't learn. But there's something like 70,000 allies still unaccounted for. 70,000. And how many then on the Axis side, like? Hey, Bartman, good man yourself. Make sure now you say it to Rob, you know what I mean? Where you saw the name and all that jazz, yeah? Excuse me. I had a hiccup. So this is down where the main monument is. This is all televised this year for the 80th anniversary. And then here's all the crosses, look. So I'm trying to remember the numbers. Like 9,000 or so buried here, I think. And like the grounds are in absolutely pristine condition. Pristine condition. Scott will put up a couple of pictures there in our Discord, you'll see them. Just down the road from Coville, there's another great museum. It's called the Overlord Museum. Mainly focuses on like tanks and stuff. That's the population of Galway. Yeah. And that beach down there, that's Omaha Beach. Omaha Beach saw the most amount of US casualties during D-Day. They got a terrible doing. So the beach was divided up into different sectors. I think Dog and Fox sectors had I think the worst of it. If we fly down this way, we'll actually come to the Omaha Memorial. There was a fella out with a minesweeper. I thought that was really odd. There was a fella out with a minesweeper when we were down here. I thought that stuff was illegal, like, or you needed like special permission. Hang on there now. Don't bin it, Murphy. Don't bin it. Right, watch your speed. Right, so there's the memorial here at Omaha.
Check power.
Easy. Gentle descent, gentle descent.
Check power.
Easy. And again, like, you can drive down by here, you can go for a walk. It's mad.
Hey, good money.
Mad. Simulation! PIC, welcome in. Alright, easy. Easy. Into a little hover. Easy does it now, Murph. So, like, some of the stories around Omaha Beach and, lads, it's fascinating stuff. Easy. So that'd be Omaha. Like, of all the beaches, the distance between all the distance between, you know, all the beaches, the total run of the area, it's 50 miles. It's 80 kilometers. Friggin' nuts. Right, we'll head up the beach now. So we're going to be heading up towards Utah Beach. But before we get to Utah Beach, we come across a place called Point to Hawk. And it was the rangers that scaled the mountains here. Nuts. Can you feel it like they're... Can you feel it like they're like we can feel it when we walk battlefields here in the States? Oh yeah, yeah. You're on hallowed ground, like. You really do get a sense of, like, wow, you know? Oh, good man, old veteran. Thank you very much. Photos of Point of Hawk are up in the Bremen bar as well. Sweet. The scenery come alive a bit. So, let me see now. We'll ramble in then towards Carentan, over where I was staying, then out over by Sainte Marie de Mont. This is all Grand Camp Macy up here. And then we'll ramble in again. Point of Hawk is dead ahead. So we'll ramble on this way. It makes you stop and think. It really does, lad. Like, I'm fascinated by the Second World War on all sides, right? I'm fascinated by what was done, how they did it, why they did it. And it's not something to be kind of celebrated. When I say celebrated, it's like not to be encouraged to say, oh yeah, it was brilliant. I've always had an interest in it. Do you know what I mean? And like some of the experiences you can get even from video games and stuff. Jeez, it's incredible. Do you know? Yes, we did indeed, Scott. So Pointe du Hoc, again, it was a similar battery to what we saw down in Long-sur-Mer, but Pointe du Hoc was identified as being dangerously close to the American beaches. So what they did, they obliterated it. Naval bombardment, shelling, aircraft bombing, and you can see it here. Like, this is photogrammetry of Pointe du Hoc. Like, look at the cut of it. They're all craters from shells, bombs, you name it. So the story was the cliffs here at Pointe du Hoc. They identified massive barrels, gun barrels, and they said, Jesus, if that battery is alive on D-Day, we're in serious trouble. So the Rangers, the US Rangers, came up with the plan to say, well, we got to take out that battery. So, Jesus, we're going to bin it. Don't bin it. Nearly binned it. Hang on, we'll get... Oh, Jesus, Murph. We'll get down close to the cliff just to give you an idea. Anyway, so the Allies said, look, there's big, massive gun barrels down here. So their mission was scale the cliffs. You know, grappling hooks, and had to scale the cliffs. And when they got up there, the barrels that were in some of the bunkers, they were duds, they were decoys, they were telegraph poles. And it turned out the actual barrels off the guns were on a rail cart a few hundred meters outside, which the Allies got, the Rangers got there. And despite getting fired upon from the Germans and like all sorts of stuff getting thrown down at them, the Rangers scaled these cliffs. You don't really get a sense of the height, but they're high. These cliffs are big. So again, just have a look at but just Google it. Pointe du Hoc. I've been in more VRS tonight. It's nuts, isn't it? So that's Pointe du Hoc. Again, fascinating place. Right. On to Carentan. Well, in actual fact, we'll come in by Sainte-Marie-de-Mont and then Carentan. That'll be a little bit easier. So when it came to the airborne element, so when we flew here on our D-Day flight a couple of months back, right? The idea was that the paratroopers would land behind enemy lines, secure some of the areas, basically put up like a defensive wall so that reinforcements could not get through them, and that was to allow the guys on the beaches establish a beachhead. That was the mission, right? So when we dropped our paratroopers here, you know, a month and a bit ago, it was to allow for the daytime invasion. And like the invasions kicked off at like 6:30 in the morning. That's when the first ones got in. That's when the US troops got onto Utah, then Omaha, then Gold, Sword and Juno. So this is all Grand Camp Maisie up here. And there's a battery up here as well. So we're going to ramble up. It's past this and then we go in. I wish there was a lot more detail of the scenery. Many thanks, Scott. Lads, do be sure to check out the Bremen Bar on our Discord, ! Discord. You'll see all the photos from when Scott was here. It's really only in Normandy that you're going to see this stuff. There's other battlefields and, you know, the defensive wall, the Atlantic wall. There's a lot more stuff in France, the U-boat pens and all this, but they're not remembered in any such way. In actual fact, they try and they don't ignore the past. They just don't kind of talk about it in a lot of places, because you can imagine the shite that went on. Do you know what I mean? On any side, do you know, like the history here, like it's fascinating to see, you know, how strategy and tactics and all this and the technology and the ingenuity of you know what was used on the battlefield, but you know, you lean into politics and you wonder why all this had to happen. Nuts. So if we come across this way, we're going to come up to Utah. And I put a picture up Was it yesterday? Yesterday or the day before, I put a picture up of a B-26. Not a Mitchell. What was she? I'm seeing flak off to the left and hearing explosions. You're doing it right, so that's Jepson scenery. The B-26 Marauder. That's at Utah. And it is absolutely gorgeous. It's a beautiful airplane. Were they the ones used? Dougal has the scenery going as well. Guns are blazing. Danger, danger. But the Marauder's the one that were used against Japan off the aircraft carrier, or were they the Mitchell? Can't fully remember. That was the Mitchell. Ah, okay. So we ramble up around this corner here, and this is going to bring us up to where B-25s, gotcha. This is going to bring us up onto Utah Beach. So Utah and Omaha, they were the American beaches. Then you had the British looking after Gold and Sword, I think. And you had the Canadians looking after Juno. I say looking after. So this is where the Mitchell is housed. This is a very good museum. Yeah, Utah, yeah. It was a good distance away, wasn't it? So the idea of what the 101st and the 82nd, they were going to create a link so that Utah and Omaha could become one continuous beachhead. Right, slow us down here, Murph. Easy. See.
Check power. Vortex.
Away with your vortex. Oh, Jesus, we're in trouble here. Oh no! We're gonna bin it! It's grand, say nothing. Shh, it's fine. Right. Anyway. Oh, wait, now, are we in trouble? No, we're okay.
Hello there.
So this hangar here, that's what the B-25 or the B-26 is in. Much mass, thank you very much. Looks like Utah was almost in Brittany. So it's in that hangar there that photo I took yesterday. Mad, right? So from Utah, we're going to head straight in. We're going to go to Sainte Marie de Monte. Now, another famous village up the road or town, it was Sainte Mary Glees. Sainte Mary Glees is famous because they have that's the story with the paratrooper on the church steeple. That was mainly the 82nd. The 101st got up there as well, but it was mainly the 82nd. So we're going to follow this road in, right? And this will bring us into Sainte Marie de Monte. And I'll show you then where we stayed. It's just up the road here. So we ramble in. And Breacourt Manor then, just up the road here as well. Easy. Not quite yet. See? There were 4 used at Midway as torpedo planes. The Marines rigged them. Oh, really? Okay, so this area here, Breacourt Manor's up here on the right-hand side. So again, if you watch Band of Brothers, the first kind of battle that Winters did, it's up here to the right. This town here, the village, this is Sainte Marie de Monte. Easy now. Don't bin it here, Murph. And when you walk around this village, they have all like placards, big notice boards up telling you the story of what went on. Famous photograph here just at the car park. See where the cars are, just kind of beneath me there. There's a monument, a World War I monument that the Germans knocked over when they got here, and the guys at Visa Company put it back together. Are we in trouble again? So that's the actual church. That's very accurate. How cool is that, right? So that's the Church of Sainte Marie de Mont. Right, continue on. And I'll show you where our accommodation was. I love this part of France. Like I love this part of France. Like it's very similar to Ireland driving around. The roads are small. It's all kind of farmland, countryside and that. But it's, oh lads, I love this place. It is a beautiful place. But over this way. Follow the road. Slow it down a bit. So before we get to like, there's a fairly big crossroads coming up. It's like a national road. Easy now. Stay going. It's not too far. See? You're still there, lads. Good stuff. Okay, so there's a main road up here somewhere. I don't know. Easy. And just before the main road, we turn left, and that brings us down to where we were saying. La Ferme Delaunay, it's called. Here it is here. So there's the main road. And here's our little turn off. So we had to turn left and then left again. So here's our left turn. And we have to follow the road around. So there's left and left again.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
And then we follow the road around. Fulda, thank you very much indeed, you legend. 8 months, dude. Thank you very, very much indeed. I'm going to bin it. Don't bin it, Murphy. Oh, Jesus. Get inside the chopper. Look. What are you doing, Murphy? Easy. Easy. So that's where we stayed right there. That's mad it's in it, isn't it? Easing out. Now that's not exactly it, but you know, it doesn't have custom scenery. Right, that was a little bit rough, Murph, but we'll take it. So that's the farmhouse. That's mad, isn't it? How cool is that? Fulda, great to see you, man. Thank you very much indeed. Hope you're well. Lycidia says, Murph, I would have taken a more interest in history if you were my teacher back in the day. So from here, that's where we stayed, right? That's an interesting umbrella. So that's where we stayed. Pardon me. So back out onto the road, right? I'll show you this briefly. So if you come down the road here, follow it on, over the bit of a motorway, and just follow on the road here now, right? This is Dead Man's Corner. And this is where the D-Day Museum is. There's Dead Man's Corner, look. And then you have a road from here, leads you straight into Carentan. And there was 5 small little bridges all the way along here. And it's known as Purple Heart Lane. There was more lads shot coming on this road. And then you're into Carentan itself. And the attack into Carentan went fairly okay, but the counter attack from the Germans, into here was massive, huge. The Germans sent in an armoured division, and it was here that, again, if you watch Band of Brothers, it's when the second armour showed up. Hello, second armoured. It's when the second armoured showed up, because, well, it turned into a tank battle. I want to show you something really quick now. In Carentan, right? Where are we now? I'll show you this briefly. Is it here? It's here. Right. I'll show you where we are now. So that's Utah Beach. So we followed up this way, yeah. And there's Sainte Marie de Mont, Vierville. That's where we're currently parked. No, it's not. That's where we're currently parked here now in the sim, yeah. But down here, there's the D-Day experience. I want to show you this place, Uncle Scott's. We had grub here twice. It was that good, right? This place, if you ever get the chance, if you're in Carentan, here is where you want to go. It's right beside a big supermarket, big shopping centre. But it's absolutely savage. The food in here, it's pricey, but it's really, really good. Like, it's excellent food. Excellent. They did this half-kilo burger, and like it was $25, and if you eat it, they give you a hat and a t-shirt. And in here, they actually did good burgers. They knew what well done was. If you ask them well done, when I say well done, they're medium well. Yeah. Like just hello, savage, and then the desserts and all. It was beautiful, lads. Absolutely beautiful. Uncle Scott's, it's called. And look. They'll give you a hat and a t-shirt if you eat that. Now, they won't send you to hospital or pay your medical bills after you eat it, but they'll give you a hat and a t-shirt. Unbelievable. And there was a Dutch lad who ate that. A Dutch man ate that. And he was slim. You know, he wasn't heavy at all. A Dutch man ate it. I was intrigued. And he got the meat sweats after about 3 minutes. But he ate it. Right? Hey, URL is here. Good to see you. Half kilo is only 1.1 pounds in freedom units. Half a kilo. Half a kilogram. Hang on. Kilo to pounds. 1.1 pounds. Well, you get a quarter pounder. That's 4 and a bit quarter pounders. Jesus. Did I type in puns? I typed in puns. This URL 404. Good to see you, man. How are you? It's still a lot of beef. You'd be mooing after eating that amount of beef. Mooing, lads. Mooing. But yeah, anyway, you have to go there. Uncle Scott's is called, or Uncle Scott's. Yeah. Brilliant spot. And where is the other one then? There's just deadly stuff around here. Deadly stuff. General Collins. You ever hear about General Collins? Full museum all about him up there. There's that one now. There's just loads. Sainte Marie de Mont, as I say, one of my favourite places in the world because, well, I just really like it. That's what it looks like in the real world. This guy here, this memorial is from World War One. The Germans got in there and they knocked it down. And then the guys from Easy Company put it back together. And there's a famous photograph taken there with the lads from Easy Company. These guys, the road markers, these are from Big Red 1. And they're located every mile. I think they go all the way to Paris from Utah. And then you have the church. And see what I mean? They have all these placards. You read all about it. They're in French and English. You can learn all about it. This place down here, this cafe, very, very cool stuff in there, as in all the souvenirs. The best place is over here. The Utah Beach stuff. He buys and sells stuff. His collection is absolutely friggin' nuts. You can buy all of this stuff. This is the real deal stuff. Helmets. If you came across an actual German World War II helmet from the Second World War, they sell for about $2,000. $2,000, right? You come across like American first aid kits, American cigarettes, American uniforms, they sell for massive money. Huge money. But that's all the legit stuff, like bits of everything, right? You know, I mean, he's got ammo crates, he's got radios, rifles, pistols. He's an MG42 nest under his floor. It's a big glass kind of, you can look down and see it. It's nuts. Check out Eagle's Deli Burger Challenge in Boston. What? 2 kilos of beef. Jesus. Vehicles of all sorts. Yeah. So like even the vehicles, you can rent a Willys Jeep. They're pricey. And here's a new monument. That wasn't there the last time. So this is to do with the French Resistance. That was a new one in Sainte Marie de Monde. Isn't it nice? Like there's just some beautiful things over there. It's done to a very good taste because they're respectful for everyone, right? There's the church. This church has bullet holes in the walls, in the confessional box. That was a picture taken on the first Sunday after D-Day. The first mass celebration after D-Day in that church. And that's a photograph of it. But like, this is the sort of stuff, like it's everywhere. It's just everywhere. Sherman's. It's so cool. It's so cool. Right, anyway, what are we doing? Where am I? Oh yeah, this is Cameron. So, back to our chopper. Get to the chopper. Hey, Ozymandias, good to see you. Alright. Oopsie daisy. There she be. So from here, we're going to head to Cherbourg. And we're going to follow the main road. So straight on from here, gear up. And we're going to pass over Sainte Mary Glees. Murphy, you're after breaking the chopper. Easy does it. There we go. Man alive, what a great way to explore this place. I hope I'm not boring the bejesus out of you. And I know it's late, but like this is what I was doing in Normandy. Do you know what I mean? Not flying now, driving around. But we'll ramble up here. Sainte Mary Glees. This was one of the major objectives of the 82nd Airborne. But like the lads got spread all over the shop. The paratrop, or the troop drops, everywhere. Hey, Michaela Mike, good to see you. You got to the Airborne Museum? Airborne Museum, yeah, it's very, very good. So we'll ramble up to Sainte Mary Glees. The interwebs is complete again. Ooh. What did I buy in Sainte Mary Glees? I got, what did I buy? Oh, I bought a cup. And I got some beer. They do like, there's a craft beer shop in Sainte Mary Glees, and like they do like D-Day special brewery stuff. Really nice beers, IPAs and blondes and all this. And I got those up here. They're lovely. They taste like more. So here is Sainte Mary Glees. We're going to go nice and handy now over the church. And the story was a paratrooper got caught up in the steeple with his parachute, played dead for 2 hours. I'll show you it here now. Because Sainte Mary Glees, they actually have like a mannequin hanging out of a parachute on the church steeple. This scenery should have it as well, I think. Yeah, it does. Easy. 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 You have the... Jesus, you're going to bin it. You're going to bin it. We nearly binned it. You have the Airborne Museum over here, which is really good. Very, very good. So we'll try and get up to the church here. So there's all a big square here. You can go walking around. And again, like if the war stuff isn't your cup of tea, there's other stuff here. Like there's art galleries, there's beautiful chateaus, the restaurants, and like all of that jazz. Really, really good. Right. Gently put us down here, Murph. So it looks like I have some sort of conflicting scenery here, perhaps. Do I? Yeah. So there's a church outside of a church. I wonder where that is. But anyway, I'll show you what it looks like in the real world. St. Mary Glees. So we're here now, right? So we've landed just here. This is what the church looks like. This is St. Mary Glees, right? You see the paratrooper up there? So it's a mannequin, yeah? And the Airborne Museum, the stuff they have here. Jesus. Let's just see now. They do, like, there's cool stuff that goes on. Just trying to find a decent picture for you. Wait now, can we drop the little man down? Aha! We can. I are now. So that's the church, naturally enough. And there's the paratrooper. Mad, isn't it? All the way along here, restaurants, cafes. That's the Airborne Museum in there. That's really good. The craft beer place just down here. It's really nice stuff. And then, like, there's all shops, souvenirs, all that sort of jazz up and down the way. Oh, like, all over the place. There was an art shop, actually. Was it here? There's an art shop here. Was it here? Where was he now? That's not it. There's an art shop anyway, and like some of the pictures and some of the paintings you can get, unbelievable. And you pay savage money for them. But these guys bring you around. You go out in the on the Willys Jeeps. You can rent them and they'll take you around all day and show you where all the different sites are. It's very, very good. It's awesome. Where is it now? Yeah, that fucking place now. Zoom in here for a minute. It's in here now, funny enough. That's the Army Surplus Store. Yes. But they had, it's an art gallery, but it's very, very good. Souvenirs, posters. Oh, is that it? Yeah, this is it. So, like, some of these are incredible. And, like, some of the paintings, like, they're signed. They're actually signed by the guys, right? And you'd pay anywhere from $50 to, you know, $5,000 for some of these paintings. Because what he did, he actually got some of them signed by the soldiers to come over and visit and whatever on the reenactments or the anniversaries. And just some of them are incredible. Aces High Aviation Gallery. That's it there. Like, just incredible stuff. He has there was a painting of Eisenhower and like it's signed by Eisenhower. That sort of stuff. Aces High Aviation. Let's have a look. Aces High Gallery, France. You get the idea, right? Originals. Do you know what I mean? Like this sort of stuff. Like that's, well, I doubt very much he's selling that for 40 grand, but you wouldn't know because they're signed by Spitfire pilots. Actual Spitfire pilots. Look. And it's a painting, fully framed. Isn't it mad? There's the link to that art gallery. It's very good. Very, very good. But you can go in and your man of sound. Like, you just go in and chat away to him and, you know what I mean? 19,950. Alright. And then there's other stuff as well. Frame prints, originals. They're the originals. You can also get the frame prints or like posters, whatever. See this sort of stuff? Again, they're going to be signed off. He has like the badge of the RAF. And that's incredible. And these are big ass pictures. Like these are huge. But this sort of stuff, look. I don't know who that is. Bet you we didn't try to offload some merch. I was actually chatting to him. We had to look at it. So you see this picture and who it depicts? That's Wild Bill Gunnier. So you can see what they charge. Like that was a painting that they did, and they're signed. Do you know what I mean? That was Gunnier, Bill Gunnier. Where's this one now? But you get the idea, and like they're massive prints. It's Jesus, like savage. They're class. Some really, really nice ones. But the price is like, holy crap. You know what I mean? Look at that one. Typhoons, look. We need Typhoons in the sim. Freaking tank busters of the day. Isn't it class, isn't it? So that one there is 400 bucks. That painting. But like it comes in the frame, you know what I mean? Like it's all framed and all the jazz, you know? Collector's items, I suppose. Look at the mosquito there, look. How much is that? That's 2,500. Couple of 109s. That's 745. Jesus. Look at this. That's £700. Limited edition collector's piece or double remarkable collector's edition. Couldn't tell you what the difference is, but aren't they beautiful? And like they include the actual jump wings. Like the real deal. Bastone. Limited availability. I saw this, lads. This is an incredible photo. I've seen something like this over in the wall in what's it called? Over in what's it called? In Washington DC, yeah? The Vietnam guys. And there was something similar, you know, it shows them in behind the wall. But look at this. Like, what an amazing picture that is. Like, if that, you know what I mean? And if you look to see who these guys are, Vietnam Mall, yeah. If you look to see who these guys are, you probably can't see them that terribly well, but like, hopefully you can see them a little bit better now. Can you make out who these guys are? That's a great, great photo. So there's Bill Gunnier. Isn't that incredible? Absolutely incredible. But anyway, that's the crack there. Right, where are we? This is St. Mary Glees. So we better bug out. So from here, we're going to hightail it up to Cherbourg. And that shall conclude our festivities for this evening. So, don't break it, Murph. Easy does it. I've some sort of scenery conflict there because of two churches trying to come in. Get the gear up. All right. So we're going to head up to Cherbourg. And the importance of taking Cherbourg, it was a deep sea port. They needed it. Church steps, yeah. And you see the roads here, big red one. It's like even the story of the logistics of how they got the thing to work. Opening up the roads and how they were able to navigate and cool stuff. How's our map looking? We're all right-ish. So, like, the first week of our vacation, that was pretty much just relax, chill out, and kind of catch up with everything. Information Alpha, good to see you, man. That was just purely like relax now and, you know, do nothing. Well, lose your jocks in the swimming pool sort of stuff. And then the second part of the trip was from Bagnole up to Normandy, and then a few days around Normandy. Incredible. Now, as you come up this neck of the woods, we don't have much time tonight. We were here before, but you come up by the is it Armyville and also the Crispec gun batteries. These things were like huge, massive. In particular, Crispec. The battery at Crispec was just incredible. So we'll move at speed here. Looking good, lads, looking good. Information Alpha, doing great, man. Great to see you. A history tour with Murph, yeah. Right, so we're going slightly right of Cherbourg. Cherbourg was levelled completely. And then the Germans blew up the port. And the Allies managed to get the port operational in something like 22 days, which is nuts. It was back up and running. Like, they obliterated, like, they destroyed it. They destroyed the whole place. And the Americans had it back up and running within, like, 20 days, 22 days. France is great, though. CBs for the win. I'm using some trimming. So I have rotor trim up and rotor trim down, same as my elevator trim. But we're fairly trimmed all right here now. You would be fun to travel with. Me! I'd have your head wrecked. Right, we're going in here next. Huh? Now we're going into there next. So the next, I suppose, the next World War II stuff we're doing on the channel is going to be next month in September, because we're going to be flying the Market Garden missions, which is bigger than D-Day, way bigger than D-Day in terms of what the airborne had to do. 35,000 men transported out of 24 airfields across the UK, all heading towards Holland, the Netherlands. So the 101st, the 82nd, and then the British Airborne. Gibble's like, I see in October. I don't know, Gibble, we'll need you for the local, you know what I mean, the Dutch side of things. It's interesting though. So like Eindhoven, Nijmegen, and then Arnhem. Yeah, I think this is like the 17th or something of September. Something like that. I'll plan it out and have a look at it. But it's something similar to what we did for the D-Day stuff. But this time, it's, you know what I mean, it's going to be for, it's Market Garden, which is a daytime flight. It was a daytime flight. And it mightn't necessarily have to be DC-3s. We can look at other aircraft if we want as well. The C-47s. We can probably look at something else. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. But that's kind of the next thing planned, do you know? But all the... like, this whole region, it's just savage to me. I love it for the history. I love it for the Second World War history. But as I say, like, there's so many other different things you can do here. If you want to, like, it's a great spot to go out in the lash. Do you know, if you want a group of lads go out in the lash, like, they don't stay open terribly late in places like this, but ideal for barbecues and a couple of beers around all, you know, like a fire or whatever. Like, it's the place is built for it. You know what I mean? And then the tourists, like, the people who actually visit these regions are, like, all walks of life. And the beaches, and if you like the weather, if you want to do the whole stay in a nice resort, like, France has it all. It's not terribly hot up the north, naturally. Like, you want to go down the west coast, that's where you're going to get the hot weather, but it's really good. Really want to go see the medieval history too. Yeah, Scott, like, we saw quite a bit with fougre and fillets. Just incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. And there's loads to see. And the French are lovely. A great bunch of lads. Right, here be our final stop of the night. Throw it in there now, fairly lively. Jesus. That's how you break it, Murph. Easy. Easy. Jesus, the speed. Right, can we land it like a plane? Can we land it like a plane? Go on, get down, you devil. We should be able to. Easy. Easy. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Easy. Touchdown. Yes. Landed like a plane. Brilliant. All right. Man, this chopper's so good. Hey, there's an Osprey. Ramble over here a bit. All right, park and brake. Power coming down. Why are you going nuts? There we go. You gotta love it, right? Oh, the chopper's coming in. What a great chopper though, isn't it? Man alive, this chopper is so good. It's so good. Need to fly it more. But lads, thanks very much for putting up with me now for the last, Jesus, however long, 4 hours, boring y'all to sleep. But that's it. We're back anyway, back from holidays. I'm busy-ish over the weekend. I have to come up with the plans and stuff tomorrow. Probably do a bit of streaming on Sunday. Because so many aircraft have been updated. Fighter jets, General Aviation, the Airliners. There's a ton of stuff after getting worked on. And I'm kind of half debating a full sim reinstall as well. But we'll see how that one goes. But I want to thank you all so very much indeed for joining us here tonight and for putting up with the madness. And yeah, we'll be back to our normal schedule starting on Monday. And we might do something before that. Keep your eye on our Discord. That's usually the best place to find out what's happening. But for everyone for flying along tonight, lads, thank you so much indeed for spending your time with me. The support, absolutely insane. Raids, follows, bits, subscribes, gifts, you name it, we got it. To our community members and community management team, Gibbo, Muse and Old Veteran, thank you very much indeed, lads, for all the help and support this evening. And for Gibbo, incredible work with the dirty board livery. Savage, right? And any of the scenery that I'm using tonight for the World War II sites, just have a look on flightsim.to. You'll see them there. They're class, do you know? So that's the stab of it. Away now, go to bed, and we'll be back at some stage tomorrow. It's late in the night. Who's still on at this time of night? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Who's on at this time of night now? Let's have an old gawk. Oz is on. We'll go over and say hello to Oz Flight Simmer because he's flying in the 727, which I have to learn. So I might fly that over the weekend as well. Where is he now? Why isn't quick filters? There we go. I think that's how it works. We'll do one of them, and we'll do one of them. Right, lads, that's the story. So until the next time I see you, take it easy. All the best. There's the roundabout. Easy now, Murph, easy. Yeah, add a bit of stink there now. What's the job? Bit of stall. Yeah, we're talking. Now, oh, Jesus. Get in there now, you divil, you. We're looking better here now, lads. Oh, that was painful. Get down. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, we tipped it over. We're now, like, eating the ground like an ostrich.